Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Lucy, congratulations on getting first. Fabled, thank you for the hydration check. I'll do that right now. What a Domina doing? We're doing Warhammer 40k today. Like, actual tabletop. Look at this. Oh, wait, hold on, not that.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at this. I didn't accidentally bring up my video tube model. I don't think it showed up on stream, but that would have been really funny. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, nice.
So this is yeah.
Better than spending 2K on models?
That is true. No, I actually went to the store the other day, my local game store, just to find out what they had and why. That's why if you're on the Discord, you saw what kind of books would you guys recommend? Because that was the cheaper option to some of the models I was looking at. Because I have actually painted D&D models before, so I was just kind of curious, but...
Yeah, like, you stand a chance to actually have a decent enough paint job for painting any minis you buy. I do not.
Fair enough. Delicious plastic crack. Yeah, it might turn into that, but for now, Hannah and I have decided we need to paint the D&D figures we have not finished first before we get any Warhammer 40k ones.
Very fair.
So, yeah. So, but in the meanwhile, Lucky's going to teach me how to play.
That I am.
I'm very excited. I didn't mean to be late, but I was actually... That's why I DM'd you earlier, like, I need to make sure everything's ready. And then I forgot I had laundry, and I had to go do that and make a sandwich for myself, and, you know.
I will be having to flop the laundry in my house for, I think, at the ad break.
Oh, okay. Mine is done in about 27 minutes, so if you hear a very obnoxious alarm go off, you know why.
Okay.
Alright.
But alright, yeah, so, I am still relatively inexperienced with the war game. I have played a single 1,000 point game, which is the smallest tournament style type army. We're going to be playing Combat Patrol, which is the new player-friendly 500 point variant. So, even I don't need to worry about fucking up as I teach Argent here.
Oh, good. Okay. Alright, I think I found some music. Here we go. We'll play around with that for a little bit. But yeah.
Alright, so... the first things first is to understand the basics of how the game works and the information you're going to be reading. So, you do not need to worry about what any of these armies do, Argent, but we've loaded up the Army Selector game that has thankfully been made a module on Tabletop Sim. And I would like you to pick an army that you are most interested in playing as your interest in them, just as per the lore or their aesthetics.
Okay, I love the Adeptus Mechanicus, but I'm horribly curious about the Necrons. That's why I got 2 books for them. So, I'm gonna go with the Necrons.
You're gonna pick the Necrons. Alright, so, the first things first is that, I want you to go over to the Necrons. Underneath the left green bag, I want you to press the place button.
Oh no, this is probably where I've messed up too many.
No, I don't know what the setup button does at all, but the place button is just gonna, like, take everything out of the bag and lay it out nice and neat for you to look at.
Why isn't there a place button? The other ones have place. I've messed around with this too much, in other words.
Okay,
I think it's given up on me.
I gotta look at your stream real quick.
Okay, I do not have... I think I've hit reset too many times because I
Okay.
do not have a place button anymore.
So here's what you can do. With the normal tabletop sim controls, you know that rewind time button at the very top? Just rewind that all the way to the beginning. Or, like, very close to the beginning, so that way the table is back to when you just put in the fucking module thingy.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm good.
You should be good. I don't see what text is on the buttons given the level of zoom you are.
Okay, there we go. Okay. There it is. And you said the left?
Yeah, the left bag, press place.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, they got a tall little walking guy.
Yep. So this is what the army first looks like, and so you can actually see just how they are.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the first thing, just so you can get a scope of what it is you're going to be looking at. But here is where we're going to be going to Wahapedia, the link I sent you. And yes, the official wiki page for everything you need to know about how to play Warhammer 40k is on Wahapedia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you want to show your chat looking at Wahapedia, you can go ahead and do that. I'm going to be doing it myself.
I think I will probably have to build a new... Yeah, screw it. I'll do it. Okay, hold on. You guys are going to get a new... You're going to get a new video chart real fast. Give me a moment. Yeah, Wahapedia. Okay. Let's see. One moment. This is probably going to be very awkward.
Baja Blast?
Oh. Baja Blast 40k. Oh, the crossover of a century.
Bro, I actually recently had Taco Bell's fried chicken tacos and shit there. Oh my god, that's actually so fucking good.
Yeah, they are good, aren't they?
Yeah, no, I typically don't like Taco Bell, but like their fried chicken, oh my gosh, they kill it.
Yeah, no, seriously. I swear they do it better than some other restaurants that actually focus on their stupid chicken tenders. Friend chicken. No, you can't replace that. It's friend chicken.
Like no shade against Cane's, because they do make their chicken fresh to order, but they really don't they don't really season their chicken all that much. They rely too much on the sauce.
More shade against Cane's, I see.
I mean, like, I gotta give credit where credit's due. It is fresh to fucking order, and they get it done quick.
Mm-hmm. One moment. Okay, here we go. It's probably gonna take over the screen real fast, but don't worry. I like their Arnold Palmer a lot at Cane's. I actually haven't tried that one yet. Okay, let's see. I think that... there it is. Okay. That is terrible, but... Hold on, how big do we need to make this thing?
Okay,
probably
Liam.
Not that
okay,
big.
Liam. That's a plus to your joke right there. It's why I prefer falling Ables.
Oh my god.
That's a plus too.
Oh, that's a good... Okay. I see you. Okay, this is fine, right? If I just put a very ugly Wahapedia... I'm asking the chatters, sorry. A very ugly no box in just the bottom left-hand corner. That's okay, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Okay. Alright, that's what you guys have to deal with now. Enjoy. Actually, I will do this a little bit.
I just realized my stream was just watching me looking at your perspective for like a good 30 seconds when I checked that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you get to see the beautiful masterpiece that is me just lazily putting Wikipedia in the bottom left-hand corner. Genius, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Oh my gosh.
You've got it there. So at the very least, now you can show people. But
Yeah.
Since you're now on Wahapedia, at the very top right, you'll see the tabs where it's like the eye, the cogwheel, the rules, and factions. I want you to hover over factions. On the very far right of that menu is the red text Xenos. You want to scroll down to Amenhotep's Guard. That is the detachment of Necrons that you play as for Combat Patrol.
Very good. Okay.
And we will slowly scroll down the page to explain it all here. So to just talk about how 40K operates normally, every single Shadow with Dehydrate, thank you.
No, thank you.
Shadow's also been a big help in my journey, in my introduction to Warframe. Thank you, Shadow.
Oh, awesome! Oh wait, I was gonna. Thank you, Madam the Cart. I was actually already drinking, but I'll take another sip just for you. You know what I forgot to do last night? I was gonna offer to you, hey, did you want the introduction video that Han used when she got into Warframe?
Sure, you can send it, and I will be sure to open it at some point. I've got a lot of tabs open right now.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, remind me later.
Okay.
Baby Tenno must grow. Yes.
But alright, yeah, so as I was gonna say, scrolling down, so the first thing is that 40K, the way that it normally operates, but we're playing Combat Patrol here, which is the distinction, is that every unit has a point cost to it, and it's typically related to, like, how important of a character they are, how good their stats are, the types of abilities they have, so on and so on and so on. And you would pick out certain characters in order to build up an army up to a certain point value. Normally it's 1,000 for a 2-hour game, and it can go up to 3,000, which is insanity. I've never even seen anybody play 3,000, but that's also because I don't look. And each army has a specific character that leads it. That is your war leader. You can choose an epic hero, or you can just choose, like, just someone with the designation of character in the army builder. That is how it normally works. In Combat Patrol, you are pre-given an army ahead of time with their own character and their own units, and you are given a little bit of customization here. That's what you see here with Amenhotep's Guard. Overlord Amenhotep, one model, that is your warlord. And then all the other models here are your Scorpec Destroyers, Necron Warriors, Canoptic Scarab Swarms, and Canoptic Doomstalkers. Units are always going to have one or more models, but a model itself is not necessarily a unit. Amenhotep, because he's a character, as one model, he is one unit. But, for example, the Scorpec Destroyers, they... Actually, yeah,
guys.
Yeah, they are one unit, but they are 3 models.
Oh, so they move all together? That's interesting.
Yes, and the Necron Warriors, you have 1 unit, but 10 models. Or you can have, because sometimes you can subdivide them based on if the unit allows it in the rules. It shows right here, like, 5 models are equipped with, you know, like, the given weapons. So you can have either 1 unit of 10 models, or 2 units of 5 models if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. And then scrolling down, these are your abilities and army detachment stuff here, like the default enhancement and optional enhancement. We're gonna skip over that for a moment because, although you still gotta know the general basics there. We're gonna scroll all the way down to the data sheets.
Okay, I found the data sheets.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle, for the water. I'm... you guys want to make sure I'm really hydrated for this.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to sweat through this.
Oh yeah, I'll be sweating.
But okay, this will be teaching you how to read a data sheet, so you can consult it at any given time. We'll start off with the stats at the very top. These are your core stats for a character. M is your movement. Movement is measured in inches, and the default measurement, and you can change the unit of measurement in Tabletop Sim to inches. So, Overlord Amenhotep, during the movement phase, can move 5 inches. Every model has its own movement, but they typically are rounded between 4, 5, and 6, but it varies between them. The next one is toughness. And basically, when an opponent is rolling to see if they damage you, you're going to be consulting their strength, which is this. You're going to be consulting their strength of their attack versus their toughness. If the attack's strength is equal to the toughness, they have to roll a 4, 5, or 6 on a d6 in order to mark a wound on you. And if they do get a wound, we are then going to consult the saving throw value here, which is SV. So if someone...
Okay, I guessed correctly. Go on.
Yeah, so if someone is going to make a successful wound against you, such as they rolled a 4, 5, or 6, assuming they had a strength of 5 and you had a toughness of 5, you would then be, for every wound that is being dealt to you, roll a d6. And for every 2 or higher you get on that d6, you ignore that wound. Some weapons will have armor penetration marked as AP in the weapon. And that will make you have to roll... it will basically increase the number of the SVs. So, for example, let's say I hit Amenhotep with a weapon with an AP of 3, which is devastating, by the way. Instead of rolling a 2 or higher, you would have to roll a 5 or higher in order to actually ignore the wound that would be dealt to you.
Okay.
But a lot of characters will have an invulnerable save, which is marked under SV. If your saving throw value is... you can choose to use invulnerable save as opposed to a saving throw. So if I hit you with that -3 AP, you would be having to roll a 5 or higher on a saving throw. But the invulnerable save lets you roll a 4 or higher. But you cannot modify an invulnerability save. You can't get bonuses to it, you can't get penalties to it. You will always be rolling that 4 or higher. So it's a judgment call there on if you're getting hit with too much AP and you want to use the invuln save or something. That makes sense?
I think so. You're probably going to have to remind me later. A lot of this I will learn by doing.
Yeah,
but
I'm just giving
for
you the
now, I think that
rundown.
makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
W is wounds. This is their HP. That's pretty simple to understand. Each point of damage they take is marked off their wounds. Some models do have an ability called Feel No Pain, which is for every point of damage they take, they get to roll a d6, and on a certain roll based on what the Feel No Pain is, they get to ignore that damage. Meaning if they have an invuln save and Feel No Pain, they're incredibly hard to kill. But Amenhotep does not have that. He just has 6 wounds, meaning he can take 6 damage before he goes down. The next value is leadership. This is something that typically matters for either if you're using stratagems, which are basically like command abilities. If you've ever played like I don't know, like StarCraft or something. I don't play RTS.
Okay.
Yeah. It only matters if you do certain things like that or during the command phase, because if a unit is weakened at a certain point, you have to roll leadership. And if you fail that leadership roll, then they become battle shocked, and that has its own penalties there. Amenhotep's leadership is a 4 or higher, so if he needs to roll leadership, you will be rolling 2d6, as opposed to the typical 1d6 per whatever. It's always going to be 2d6. And if the combined result of that 2d6 is 4 or higher, you succeed.
Alright.
And then there is OC, which means objective control. Warhammer 40k 10th edition focuses a lot on claiming objectives. It's not really about killing your opponent, although that is still a strategy you can do. You can just kill them before they take any points, if you really want to. OC is objective control, and that's basically if this model, specifically this model, is within 3 inches of an objective marker, which you will see on the map when we get to it, they are counted as having this amount of value of objective control, and it's compared against anything else that may be there. So if Amenhotep was completely alone on an objective, and he was going up against, 5 guys that have an objective control of 1, he would be comparing his 1 versus their collective 5. meaning they would keep control of the objective and he would not.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then we can move on to the weapons. There are...
But if you win, the enemy doesn't have any more units.
Exactly. You can just choose to fucking bum rush your opponent and kill them, or you can go to play for the objectives, because in Combat Patrol, objectives matter a lot, because they actually have specific rules for, like, you gain this many victory points if you do this certain thing with objectives.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And then we will move down to their weapons. There are phases in... The way turns work in 40k is that there are phases, and there is a shooting phase and a fighting phase. So there is a potential for a unit to both be fighting and shooting, but not always. And so what Overlord Amenhotep has for his ranged weapon is the Tachyon arrow, which I'm gonna just simply say is fucking weak sauce in the game compared to the lore, because he fucking destroyed an Imperial Dreadnought with one Tachyon arrow, and he could never do that in the tabletop with this.
What a shame.
Yeah, and it has a specific keyword called one shot. And what that keyword means is you get to fire, you can use this ranged weapon once. The entire game.
In the wrong area. I don't see the Tachyon arrow. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's on range. There we go.
Yeah, it's under ranged weapons.
I'm looking under stratagems. That was the problem. Okay. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, so it has the keyword one shot, meaning he fires it once this game, and he's done. So you gotta make it count. And then we move on to the range. Ranged weapons obviously have range, and melee weapons are range melee. This has a range of 72 inches, meaning you will be able to, so long as you have line of sight, which does matter, as long as you have that, you will be able to target anything on the map.
What about in the next table over?
Actually, funny story. There is a tank that the Imperial Guard can choose, and that you can like choose for their army. It has a range not listed in inches, but in feet. And it has indirect fire, meaning you don't need line of sight to shoot it. Which is why I made the joke, which is why when I saw it, I made the joke of, oh yeah, just let me fucking have a sight in this game 3 tables over.
Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, if that was me, that's what I would do. That's why I asked. Next table over, at 72 inches, that's possible. That's... Yeah.
He shoots Agnes Tachyons.
Oh my god. Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah, no, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
But moving on to the A, this represents attacks, which is the number of attacks. And this is, and actually if you scroll down to Necron Warriors, this is actually going to be a better example here for me to show you. It's the one right below,
yeah. No, I see it.
Yeah, so, looking at the Necron Warriors, their Gauss Reaper has an attack value of 2. This is per model, meaning in the shooting phase, every single model in a unit can fire all listed weapons it has on it. Meaning, if you had that one unit of 10 Necron Warriors, you would be making 20 attacks with your Gauss Reaper in total. That makes sense?
Yes. So... Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah. So, since you understand that, we can move on to Ballistic Skill, which is BS. This is the number you have to roll or higher on the D6 in order to score a hit. So with the Necron Warriors, you hit on a 4 up, meaning you have a 50% chance to hit, whereas with the Tachyon arrow with Amenhotep, you hit on a 2 up, meaning only on a 1 with the Tachyon arrow would you miss.
Rolling on a... well... I feel like I would probably miss that.
I've missed the Tachyon arrow before.
You've missed the Tachyon arrow. Oh no.
Yeah, it's a real feels bad. And you can get bonuses to hit due to various things in the game, but they can never be so good as to where you automatically hit. The best you can possibly get is 2-up. It can't go any better than that.
Okay.
And of course, WS is weapon skill for melee weapons.
Okay.
S is strength, which is what we compare to toughness. So the strength value of that tachyon arrow is 16. So if...
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
This almost looks perfectly lines up with what we've been doing in Rogue Trader.
Yeah, it's almost like it's the same core concept.
Oh my gosh. It's all starting to make sense. Okay, go ahead and continue.
Yeah, so for example, if I also was playing Necrons and I also had Overlord Amenhotep, and I fired the tachyon arrow at yours, we would be comparing that 16 strength of the tachyon arrow versus the toughness of 5, assuming it hit. And and this is the value here. You'll get to see it on the homepage of Wahapedia when we actually get to it. If the strength is the same, it is 4 or higher, that hit turns into a wound. If it is double the if it is greater, yeah. If it is the same, it is 4 or higher. If it is greater, then it's 3 or higher you get to roll. And if it's double or more, it's 2 or higher that it marks a wound. So because this tachyon arrow has a strength of 16 and he has a toughness of 5, that would mean the tachyon arrow would wound on 2s or higher.
Okay.
And then there is AP, which, as I said, is armor penetration. It imposes a penalty to saving throw. And that is -5 on the tachyon arrow, meaning if Amenhotep got wounded by the tachyon arrow, the saving throw would be a 7+, meaning he cannot make that saving throw, which means you would want to use the invulnerability save for that.
Oh. Okay.
And then there is D, which is damage. And D6 plus 2 damage is quite impressive, but it's not even gonna kill a fucking vehicle, which is really sad.
I was gonna say, is there... What, the average is like 4 or something? That's like 6 damage. How much? Hold on.
Vehicles have like 12 or more wounds.
12? No. Okay. This is gonna go back to Yeah, it's W, right? That would be the H.
Yeah, W is wounds, which is HP.
Okay.
Meaning the tachyon arrow may not even kill him if it hit him.
Yeah. That's terrible. Yeah, I just went down to the Doomstalker. It's got 12.
Yeah, 12 wounds. So this won't even kill the Doomstalker or anything.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, so it's very unfortunate. But then we'll be looking at the keywords, which is a little bit underneath the melee weapons.
Right.
These are basically like little tags that have that give you quick reference to any given thing. So, for example, Amenhotep has the infantry keyword, meaning certain things that care about infantry will affect him. There are weapons that have anti-infantry that make it easier to wound infantry units, so it will be making it easier to wound him, assuming he got hit by it. Character means that he is eligible to be your warlord. That's all it means. Noble, I mean, like, the rest of these are just, you know, like, different keywords that it's like, it checks if it matters, for example.
Alright, I mean, it just sounds like types and Magic the Gathering, basically.
Yeah, more or less, like like card types and creature types, yeah.
Yeah.
And then if you look over to the right, he has some abilities. His core one is leader. If you hover over it, you're gonna get a lot of text, and I can summarize this to you very, very easily.
Just go ahead and summarize it to me.
Yeah, so all that basically means is that as a leader, he can attach himself to another unit. that has certain parameters leaded here. As far as you need to be concerned for when it comes to Necrons, he can attach himself to the Necron warriors. That's all you gotta worry about. And while he is attached, you use the slowest movement speed of any given model in there. So even though the Necron warriors have the same movement as him, let's say he had a movement of 4 and they had a movement of 5, you would then be following a movement of 4 for that unit. However, he gets to be an active participant in all attacks that they do. He can fire the Tachyon arrow as well as while they fire their Gauss Reapers, for example. And he can also use his Overlord's Blade while they use their close combat weapons. And unless a weapon has the precision keyword, they cannot target Amenhotep. They have to first kill all the rest of the Necron warriors in that unit before they can target him.
Okay.
And then once those units are gone, he's just his own unit again, using his own full stats again.
Okay, that just gives me... I think the cat's name is Lumi from League of Legends.
Oh yeah, Yumi.
Yumi, there we go. Yeah, he's just kind of gonna stand behind them and... Yeah, you take the brunt of the attack type of thing.
Yeah. Except they have precision or something, right? Yeah, no. Oh, there's some, like I said, some weapons have the precision keyword, which literally just says you can target a character even if they're attached to another unit.
Annoying. Oh, right. Silly streamers. This is just a spreadsheet, not a war game.
And it's the best goddamn spreadsheet I've ever played.
Oh, that's great. My laundry timer just went off. I'm gonna go grab my, I want to hear the rest of it, though. Okay, hold on. Do we have any more in this section before I go?
For leader, no. I would then be moving on to your faction ability.
Alright, let's just do the faction one real fast, and then I'll go grab.
Okay. So, there's some flavor text and example text here, but if you hover over reanimation protocols, you want to look at just like the middle, not italicized text. This is the easy stuff. Okay. So, at the beginning of your command phase, which is the very first phase of your turn every single time, each unit from your army uses the reanimate protocols, and they regenerate a D3 wounds. Which for that, you just roll a D6, and you do, like, 1, 2 is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, so on. And each time a unit reanimates a wound, if it has units that have only 1 wound, you get back a model in that unit. But if it's a single unit model, and if it's a single unit model, it just regains those wounds normally. And if they're already at full wounds, they're already peachy. You're good there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so
from what?
Oh, so Necrons, that's why they have the whole notion of, like, getting back up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're the zombies. They're great. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh.
But if an entire unit is destroyed, you won't be reanimating it. It has to be alive, but below starting strength, which is number of models or wounds.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Okay, you can go get your laundry real quick.
No, that's fair. I was just looking at chat. From what I understand, if you hit the tank with a tachyon arrow, you're just gonna piss it off as this cannon just snaps to you.
Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Except they have the oh no, then you mentioned precision before. Warhammer is just like D&D. There is no dragon, no armies, it's all math. Math rocks strike again. Oh no. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and leave you with chat to entertain them. I'll be right back.
Alright. And Nara with a 95 stream watch streak. Wow! Holy shit! That's so cool of you, man! Really appreciate ya. I had a message for the goob anyways. I mean, go ahead, Mendrith. Oh, yeah, I need to check how much I earned today with Uber Eats, cause today was I had to drive a little bit. I had to fucking deliver to a person so rich they had 3 layers of fucking security, guards into a neighborhood, then a gate into like the mini neighborhood that he lives in, and then a gate to his house. Like, holy shit. Modded DOW today. Played with a friend, now a bunch of units, make more factions. Dawn of War! Dawn of War! That's what that is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely enjoy playing the tabletop of Warhammer more. I hate Death Knights. What are you... Okay, why are you saying you hate Death Knights? What are you doing right now? Oh, Night Rain. Really, you hate the Death Knights, but... they're pretty easy. Yeah, Night Rain. I mean, they're pretty easy for me. Like, they die pretty quick. And if you're playing Undertaker, their grab is pretty easy to dodge, so you just get a free ult. They're not made for solo. I'm just gonna say skill issue here, because I don't have a problem with them. Speaking of games to be played, Monster Hunter Wildscale Update 4 is live. It is! But I've also seen news that the performance update actually made the game somehow even worse for performance. That's what a lot of people have been saying. Like, it is objectively have been made somehow even worse. Really? Apparently. Like, people are sharing how the optimization actually is making the game take 100% of their GPU. So, yeah. I thought the performance update was going to be coming in January, which was when I was going to be playing it again. I want the game to succeed, damn it. So do I! I want to play it, but I also know my computer is nowhere near good enough to handle, apparently, how they're fucking up the optimization. Like, it was fine when I first played, and then I just then, didn't play for a while. Uninstalled it because I was going to play other games. And then I hear the optimization got worse? January is the last of the performance updates? Well, hopefully they can correct it by January. That's when I'm gonna be, at the very least, putting an actual effort into playing it again. Cause, seriously, just fuck that optimization, dude. Still not a fan of the RT and endgame. It's not the best. I'm not gonna defend it. I'm just also gonna say I don't mind that much. I personally don't mind the RT and endgame that much. I've experienced worse. I don't feel like I have to mod in an RT and weapon that is the stats I want, whereas I felt like I had to mod in a fucking talisman that is somewhat usable in Monster Hunter Rise.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. What you guys talking about?
Most prevalently, the Monster Hunter title update came up, and its optimization somehow is worse.
How?
I don't know, but apparently it's worse.
Capcom, please! I needed to get better, not worse. She's just why I'm not buying it. Oh well.
Yeah, I want to play, but I'm not. I know my computer can't handle the optimization getting worse.
Yeah, mine can't either. That sucks. I still got the tar puppy.
I got on PS5. I mean, games really seem to just be optimized for consoles now.
Yeah, no, it's from what I've read, they're fine on console, but we're talking about the about PC. That's the only way I can stream it, at least.
Yeah, like, I don't get why games are only focusing on console performance and not PC performance.
Still doesn't run great on consoles. Sheesh.
I mean, at least I can
that's not
trust
good.
that it can run on consoles.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's good, Nara. I'm glad that yours doesn't have an issue.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten Monster Hunter at all, but at least from Dragon's Dogma, if the rumors are true, Monster Hunter did use part of the team from Dragon's Dogma for that, then yeah, I feel like it's going to be the same optimization, which sucks. I wish they would do better.
If you really want to play a Monster Hunter game, but you can't trust Wilds to perform well, get World. World was my first official way to play Monster Hunter, and I love World.
Okay. Yeah, I've been told World is good. Does it have a Plague Doctor outfit in it?
If it does, I have not seen it.
Okay.
because it would have probably come in with Iceborne, and I didn't play Iceborne.
Ah, fair enough. Okay. Well, we shall consider it then.
Okay.
Alright.
But back to 40k.
Yes.
Yeah, so...
Please do continue.
Yeah, so you have now learned what a leader does, what your faction ability is. He also has just a flat-out, unique to his own self ability called Implacable Resilience, which is each time an attack is allocated to this model, which means before they're even... which is... Once the attack has been rolled to see if it hits, but before anything else is done, you subtract 1 from that attack's damage characteristic. So if someone hits him with a weapon that just has a damage of 1, it's not going to do anything to him.
Okay.
And then there's plenty of other keywords when it comes to weapons. I'll just show you a couple here. So with his Overlord's Blade in the melee weapons, this has the Devastating Wounds property, which is... Let's see here. Yeah, so with Devastating Wounds... this one is, let's see, each time an attack is made with such a weapon, if that attack scores a critical wound. So, once you have already determined how many hits you get on the enemy, and then you're then rolling to see if those hits that you score wound, if you roll a 6 on the wound roll, that is a critical wound, meaning they cannot save against it, and they suffer a mortal wound, which means no saving throw against the wound there. So... if he scores a single hit, and you roll a 6 on it wounding, you inflict 2 mortal wounds, meaning they cannot save against that 2 damage.
Okay. Wait, I feel like I'm lost. Where is the wounds?
So you're looking, you see his Overlord's Blade weapon right here, right?
Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's the Devastating Wounds keyword, which you can hover over.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, and if you scroll down to the Necron Warriors, they have other keywords for their weapons. So the Gauss Flayer and the Gauss Reaper have lethal hits.
Lethal hits.
Yeah, and a lethal hit is that if you roll a 6 on the attack roll, meaning when you first see if any of these hit, if you roll a 6 on any of them, that automatically wounds the targets. You do not need to consult strength versus... you do not need to worry about consulting strength versus toughness and rolling to wound. It just automatically does it. But they do get to save against it.
Okay, I see.
And their Gauss Flayer has a Rapid Fire 1, which is... it says weapons with Rapid Fire X, because it can be greater than 1, and their profile is known as Rapid Fire weapons. Each time that weapon is made against an enemy that is within half of the range of your weapon, so if you fire the Gauss Flayer within 12 inches as opposed to 24, you get 1 extra attack on it.
Ooh, okay. So if they're... Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense.
And if you quickly go back to Tabletop Sim real quick and just look at your army,
yes,
you can see how one is named Warrior with Goth Flayer, and one beneath it would be Warrior with Goth Reaper.
So, oh, does that mean they're specific then?
Yes. Yes. Certain units are given specific weapons.
Ah, darn, they can't just switch between them.
Yeah, no, so...
Goth Flare, yeah, Goth Reaper, there we go.
Yeah, so for, like, an example of sake of ease, if you wanted to do 2 groups of 5, you can have all of your Goth Flayers in one group, and all of your Goth Reapers in a different group. And then you can put and then you can attach Amenhotep to either one of them. Or you can just have them all together, fire 5 Reapers, fire 5 Flayers.
Alright. Yeah, we can just make one big giant unit and move as a phalanx only to be destroyed.
Well, you can actually arrange
because we don't have any.
You can arrange the models in whatever shape you want, just so long as they're within 2 inches of each. Actually, no, within 1 inch of each other, I believe. One or 2 inches for cohesion.
Do each of these squares count as...
A square is measured as 1 inch, but the actual maps will not look like this. You are going to have to actually measure it.
I see. Okay. Okay. World's maps are dumb, too, in my opinion. Oh, we're talking about Monster Hunter. Okay.
World of Silverhide, it was good, but it wasn't the best, like everyone says. I don't think it's the best. I think Wilds is better. I just like World a lot. It's up there for sure, but 4U still my favorite. Understandable. Rise was almost as good as World, but felt more like the first Monster Hunter I played, P3. So I preferred it over World. World's maps were dumb, too overlappy, harder to navigate. Rise did maps better, even if the World's detail wasn't as high. Wilds is the best of both. I do agree that Wilds has the most amount of, like, just wild-ass fun factor that Rise does have, but that, like, grounded nature that World did. But, anyways, I'm saying that now. Yeah. Okay. So now you know the
spreading.
Now you know the basics of how your units work. I will scroll down just to the Skorpek destroyers real quick, just so that way, because they have a specific war gear abilities. This is war gear is like special choices you can make for each unit as you build your army, but these are presets. So. This is something that you would be choosing in a normal game. However, with the War Gear ability for the Skorpek Destroyers, they have Plasma Sights, which is once per battle for each Plasma Sight this unit has. They're just given one for free, which you can see is that, like, little, like, vestigial turret thing in front of the Scarabs. That is what follows a unit of Skorpek Destroyers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they can use that up and then give their weapons the Devastating Wounds ability.
Oh. Huh.
And then you see a bunch of stratagems here. Thankfully, Wahapedia is doing the God Emperor's work, and it is having your generic stratagems as well as your faction and unit-specific stratagems all in the same place, which is wonderful. It is so much easier to read. And I already described it, like, stratagems are basically like, imagine like you're doing a war cry or something, and you're telling your units to do this thing right now, or something, or give them a bonus.
Various war crimes.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, continue.
Yeah, and the way you use stratagems is at the beginning of each of your turns, you get one command point, denoted CP. And I've actually had a conversation with my friend Snackies, to where I said CP, referring to combat, referring to command points, and he thought I was referring to the bad thing. And I didn't know until, like, the 5th time I said it, and he was like, dude, stop!
The bad thing?
Child corn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need to bring that up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I know what you mean when you say CP in this game.
okay.
Yeah, I know what people mean when they say CP when we're playing Warhammer.
Oh, I see.
But if you
Okay.
but if you don't feel comfortable with that, you can just say command point.
Mm-hmm. Command. Yeah, this is probably the time where I will quite happily call it by its full legal term.
Very fair.
Just every time, command point, command point. Because when can I use this command point?
Yeah. And since there are a lot of and at the beginning of each of your turns, you get one command point that can then be used to fuel a stratagem. But there are certain stratagems like counteroffensive, which cost 2 command points, whereas a lot of them cost 1, and they're also, thankfully, denoted in color. With green being you can roll them at any applicable time, blue being you can only do it in your command phase, and red being you can only do it in given other phases, like fight, charge, or shoot, or move.
Okay. How do you get command points?
You just automatically get one at the start of each of your turns, or unless a specific ability of your faction or unit gives it to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I just stick to CP in this. I don't know, but I still get it. No, I understand, Mendrith, and you're allowed to do that. I think just for myself, though, I'm going to be that kind of person to be like command point.
All right, and now that you know the basics of what your data sheets look like, you can scroll. We're gonna scroll back up to where it shows, to the page that shows like a bunch of like blocks that are like default secondary objective, optional secondary objective. You're gonna want to look at these.
Okay.
So, because we're playing Combat Patrol, they have preset goals depending on the style of Combat Patrol we do, which is randomly determined. However, each army has 2 options for a secondary objective, which is how they score victory points. Whoever's the most victory points at the end wins. And so, when it comes to the Necrons, you have 2 choices. One of which is if you have one or more Necron units wholly within your opponent's deployment zone, which is marked on the map, thankfully. You get 5 victory points at the end of each of your turns that they fulfill that requirement. Or Treasure of Aeons, which is at the start of the first battle round, which is just, legitimately like the first round. You select one objective marker in No Man's Land, which is like the in-between space of the map. Not either of us control it yet. And you score 3 victory points each time a Necron model from your army, not a unit, destroys an enemy unit, not model, that started the phase within range of that objective marker, or within range of that objective marker within your deployment zone, if there is one. So basically,
now that you've said that, what is a unit and what is a model? Because I was assuming those were the same thing.
They are not. They are not necessarily the same thing. A model is what you see in the game. It is just something you can pick up. It is one of these things. Is a model. A unit. A unit is one or more models depending on its datasheet entry. And the Necron warriors, they have 5 models, but those 5 models make up 1 unit. Whereas for the Canoptic Doomstalker, that is 1 model and 1 unit.
Okay. Alright, just to be sure that I understood. So, that was what we were going back to before, where, if I have 5 in a group with Amenhotep, then that's a unit.
Yes, that is a unit.
Excellent. Okay, but then if I were to take one of these pieces out, like this little Goss Reaper that I just picked up randomly, then that's a model.
Yes, that is yes.
Cool. Okay, I understand. Perfect.
Yeah, so to contextualize what the Treasure of Aeons objective for you does, Basically, that means if just one of these Gauss Reapers, not even like your Doomstalker or anything, if even just a Gauss Reaper or the Doomstalker or any model kills an entire unit, meaning like a whole group of guys or just one single dude if that's what their unit is. If they manage to do that, while my guys that I had next to an objective marker or are within your deployment zone, if you destroy them, you get 3 victory points.
Okay.
And you choose
Can
one of
the victory points be used to purchase anything?
No, the victory points are purely a tally to see who wins at the end.
Ah, okay. Very well. All right. Good.
And we'll scroll back up one more to the where it says default enhancement and optional enhancements.
Default and optional.
Yeah. So these are enhancements that you would specifically be assigning to Overlord Amenhotep because he is your character, he is your warlord for the army. You have the choice of either giving him overriding protocol, which lets him shoot in a turn in which he fell back, which is its own thing. We can talk about that in the game. But basically, falling back would normally mean you cannot shoot afterwards. But with this, you could.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can give him Protocol of Resonant Focus, which is in your command phase, again, the very start of your turn, you select one enemy unit within 12 inches of Amenhotep and is visible to him. And until the end of the turn, each time a friendly Necron model makes an attack against that target, you reroll any ones to hit.
Okay.
So one emphasizes more on letting him get good use out of the Tachyon arrow if he really wants to, or the other, would be to make everything more accurate.
I wonder what is better. No, I'm kidding. One singular tachyon arrow, or making all of the units more accurate.
Yeah. Like, if the Tachyon arrow was good, it would actually be a choice.
Oh gosh. I just imagine this is what he did. Okay, that's how he brought it down. Okay. You said that he brought down a tank with it?
He brought down a fucking space dreadnought. As in a ship the size of a fucking city.
Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. All he had to do was just do that, and he probably stacked a couple of other things. Yeah. No. It's. Is it the smartest decision? Probably not. But he did a message, you know?
Yeah. Fuck the Death Knights. Even with 3 people, they're still bullshit. They were not made to be fought more than one. I'm trying to get the Dreglord to practice. I don't. I'm sorry you're having a tough time, Liam, but I really don't think the Death Knights are that bad. They have such reduced HP. You can blast the hell out of them. Obviously, that's not. Obviously, you're having your own struggles, so like, R.I.P.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So R.I.P.
Well, I mean,
on that.
those types of games are more fun to do with friends. Yeah, but just take a break for now, man. Oh, Garrick and I are at Cane's because you guys brought it up, and I was hungry. Yes. Kane should hire us for advertising.
Hell, I'll be sponsored.
Yep. Would you say Cane's was good if you got sponsored by them?
I don't even say Cane's is bad. I just say they
fair
rely
enough.
too much on their sauce.
Fair enough. Oh my gosh.
We've lost so many runs to these bastards. Bro, I think the fucking, like, the Dark Dancer guy and the fucking Lightning Goliath dude, those are the way harder day 1 bosses.
Fair.
Still think Lanes is better. I don't know if you're making a pun or if there's actually a chicken place called Lanes.
Yeah, I've never heard of Lanes.
Yeah, like, you could very easily be making a pun, and I wouldn't know.
Yeah. It's always a toss-up with Luca. She could be not. We won't know until the girl what is played. Or at least from my own experience.
Yeah. Okay. But anyways, we can now return to tabletop sim, so that now that you know the basics of it all there.
Okay, cool. I think we should hop into a game and I learn Trial by Fire.
Let me choose what army I want to play.
Alright.
I did have a good success with the Custodes, so I'll go with the Custodes this time around.
Oh my god.
Well, actually wait, was it Shadow that said who does the Egyptian better? Thousand Suns or... Oh no, it's Mendrith. Actually, yeah, no, I'll go Thousand Suns. I have fun time with Thousand Suns.
Are you just going to destroy me right off?
Oh, no. Like, I have never won with 1,000 Suns, but I like the 1,000 Suns.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, so here's what...
Lane's has better chicken, but Kane's has superior toast. Oh, so you were being serious. Okay.
Okay. Well, anyways,
Excellent.
here is what we're gonna do now. So you have so I want you to highlight just your entire army, including the little booklet and the little cards that you have that are next to them. Just highlight them all.
Okay. All right. They, I believe, are all highlighted.
Right. And now what you want to do is right click.
Right click.
And then let's see here. First, check the toggles to see if it says measure movement.
Yeah, measure movement.
Okay, cool. That is already marked. So here's what you then want to do. You want to do save object.
Where is save object? Hold on.
In the right click menu.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And
yeah.
Save.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
Yep, so now you have that as an object you can drop into the combat patrol game we will be playing. But now that we have chosen our armies, it's time to see what combat patrol we're gonna play through here. So Argent, if you would be so kind as to go to the objects in Tabletop Sim and grab a D6.
Objects in Tabletop Sim.
Yeah, objects, components, and then dice.
Ah, there it is. Oh, come on. There we go. Components. There's dice. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it does not matter if it's metal or plastic, just grab a D6.
Okay, cool. D6, go! Oh, no. Okay, well that ruined my fun. Alright, I found a D6.
Alright. And if you would be so kind as to roll that D6.
Okay, I got a 5.
A 5. We will be doing Sweeping Raid.
Oh, I see.
Yep, so let me create the table for that. The reason I gave you those modules is to make sure that there was no loading problems.
Fair enough. I think that's probably a good idea. Okay.
Alright, and then Workshop, Sweeping Raid. Load, and I will then send you an invite.
Okay.
Invite friends, Argent. Don't pick a color yet until we actually begin.
Oh, that's the wrong button. No, it's Shift Tab. Alright, I'm here.
You are here.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see here with Sweeping Raid. Alright, I have this pulled up on Wahapedia, but the first thing we need to do is to determine who's the attacker and who's the defender. Red is the attacker, blue is the defender. I am going to pull out a handy little tool I would like you to also save for yourself.
Okay.
Let's see... There it is. So, this is a die roller to where you can just put a d6 on it, and then you can modify how many d6 you're rolling and what number it's checking for to see if you succeed.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... It's not letting me save it.
Oh, hang on. I think I need to promote you. There we go, I promoted you.
There we go. Wait, I still can't.
Highlight, right-click, save.
I'm trying. I'm trying to highlight. It won't let me. I'm like trying to drag.
Can you pick? Oh, I think it's. Oh, I think it's because. Oh, I think you need to. Okay, pick a color right now because I think it's not letting you do it without a color.
Okay, very, very good. There we go. Okay, can I? Yep. There we go. Save object.
Yeah, I just called that dice roller.
Cool.
Yeah. So we are gonna roll to see who's the attacker and who's the defender. The winner is the one who gets to be the attacker. The loser is the defender. I shall roll first with this die roller.
Oh.
I get a 6.
Ah. Okay. I will go bring out my own die roller then. Okay, and so I saw you had two dice?
Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to click on the plus button here to increase that to 2 dice. And then that's your target number up there, so you don't need to worry about that for rolling these dice.
Okay. So
yeah, just click the red button.
Oh.
Oh, I know that. Oh, that's a reset. Yeah, okay, just
I was about to say
click on the number to roll the dice.
Ah, there we go.
I got a 6. You got a 7. You're the attacker. So you want to change your color to red. I'm gonna change mine to blue.
All right. How do I change my color to red?
Click on your nameplate at the top, and then change color, and then click on the red bubble.
There we go.
Alright, and this is to now where we want to load in our saved objects.
Very good.
Yeah, so... Where is my Thousand Suns?
Oh.
Yeah, it takes a while for it to load in.
Okay, we're not doing that. Back.
Don't control Z. That's gonna fuck a whole lot of things up.
Whoops. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
I thought it would only do it on my side. Okay, there we go.
And whenever there's a warning pop-up of things failing to load, just hit X. It's fine.
Ah.
Yeah, so I just want to get your cards off the battlefield there.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so the next thing to do is... So before we start setting up where our armies are going to go, I will... you can see on the right here, we have a bunch of tally markers here. I don't know why it's in French. Don't worry about it. We can at least understand this. This here is your victory points. This here is your command points. And this is the round counter. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
So, there are always 5 rounds in a game of 40k. Whoever's army is defeated first, or at the end of round 5, we then tally up who has the most victory points, and whoever has the most wins.
Okay.
Yeah. So, now And now that you know that, I'm going to read off what the primary objectives are and the mission rules are for Sweeping Raid, because these are different here. The mission rules for Sweeping Raid is, at the start of each player's command phase, if the player whose turn it is controls the objective marker in their deployment zone, they roll 1d6. And on a 4 or higher, they gain 1 command point. So if you want to gain a lot of command points to use a lot of stratagems, then you want to have an army stationed back in your deployment zone, which is behind your red line and behind my blue line.
Okay. But in between there is no man's land.
Correct. And you can see there's objective marker B, C, A, and D.
Ah, okay.
Yes. And now for the priority targets, which are the primary objectives. We only count victory points are always scored at the beginning of a player's command phase, and in normal 40k, they have a variety of different ways, but there are preset ways on how to do it here. So, from round 2, 3, and 4, at the end of each of our command phases, the player whose turn it is scores 5 victory points for each objective marker they control to a maximum of 15. So you want to control as many objective markers as possible to gain victory points. But at the end of round 5, the attacker, which is you, scores 5 victory points if you control objective marker C, and 10 victory points. I accidentally went down a little bit. Yeah, so if you control objective marker C, you gain 5 victory points. But if you control objective marker D, which is in my deployment zone, you get 10 victory points. And for me, it's inverse. If I control objective marker B, I get 5, and if I control yours at the end of round 5, I gain 10 victory points.
I see.
And now that we know the rules here, it is time to actually make some choices when it comes to our armies. I need to go to the Thousand Suns, because I didn't actually open that up just yet. Chaos. Thousand Suns. The Coven Temporis. Oh, hi, Pitch. I don't know how long you've been there. I had OBS minimized. I hope you're having a good one.
Okay, now that I'm looking back at chat, Mendriv, what the heck?
Yeah, Magnus Spike. Yeah, Magnus Spike Nipples. I am not going to acknowledge that.
Where did that come from?
Because Lucky, I said I was playing.
You can surely show the model, and you know what I mean. What?
Yes.
What model?
There is an actual model of Magnet, and he has spike nipples.
Okay.
But we're not gonna worry about that right now. All right, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
I am. You have a Magnus on your side.
No, okay. I do not. That dude's like 800 points or something.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay, so, I already know you're playing Necrons. I am playing Thousand Suns, and the first thing we do is we choose our secondary objectives. So if you go to Warhammerpedia and you look at your secondary objectives, we make those choices.
Okay, secondary objectives. So primary objectives would be to control those points, right? But then we have secondary objectives.
Which is unique to your army.
Uh-huh. Okay. Where would I find them? Are they under stratagems? Or am I looking the right spot? I'm probably not.
They are... I wish there was a page count on Warhammerpedia. So if you just go to the very top of the webpage, and you scroll down, at the very least, 1-2 pages, at like least... Yeah, if you just scroll down like 1 or 2 pages, you'll find your default secondary objective, optional secondary objective.
Yeah, I just totally missed that part. There it is. Pitch says it's fine. It's like the bat nipples from the old Batman movies. Oh yeah, I
the Adam West Batman.
I don't even think it's Adam West. Hold on, now you're making me... Okay, hold on, I'm not doing it on this tab. It's not Adam West. I'm pretty sure it's... Oh gosh.
Guess who has a new favorite Hans, who I'm excited to get when she's added to Global? Who is your new favorite Hans? I'm going to guess it's either Transcend or Kitsuragi Ace. Or Katsuragi Ace, I believe.
Yeah, Batman doesn't. Adam West Batman doesn't have bat nipples. It's the 90s Batman.
Adam West was the
was
Batman
it Batman
TV show.
3?
This is like the Batman Forever with actual. I don't remember his name. Batman Forever.
Was it Batman? I think it. Oh, it was Batman for. Yeah, it's Batman Forever. Because I was about to say, is it Batman and Robin? No, it's Batman Forever.
Yeah, I guessed right that it's Katsuragi Ace is your new favorite. I mean, the fact that she has a jacket that like, as a front runner, everyone behind her gets to read. That's so fucking hardcore, dude. It's so cool.
Okay, I'm gonna do the curse thing. Batman.
Batman.
I just went ahead and I did Batman nipple suit right into Google. Good job. That's not gonna come back to haunt me.
She's like one of the 6 Great Escape Umas. Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Batman Forever. It's so cursed. Oh, alright. Oh, that was a fun reminder.
Yeah. Okay. Batman nipple suit will now forever be in your internet history.
It will! And that's the problem. Just imagine the targeted advertisements. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna start getting random targeted DC ads, and it's just gonna be like, oh, why are you getting these? Yeah, because I looked up Batman nipple suit. Oh. Oh gosh.
And the IRL horse was most famous for 2 major feats. The first being Katsuragi Ace was the horse who broke Symbolic Rudolph's win streak. Damn! Okay. But you can keep going, but yeah, so have you found your secondary objectives, Arjun?
Yeah, I have. I'm just going over them now. I should probably read I don't know if I should read that. Does that matter? I mean, technically you could just memorize it, right? If you went to the Wikipedia page yourself.
Yeah, if I memorize them, but I mean at the same time, like, it's fine. Like, I'm operating as like independently from your choices as possible here.
Mm-hmm.
Second was winning the Japan Cup against Symbolic Rudolph and Mr. CB. Okay, goddamn.
Thanks, Pitch. Thanks for making the stream cursed. Or at least directing us to the proper Batman, because I was pretty sure it wasn't Adam West, but my guess was going to be Batman and Robin. So, thanks for that.
2 Triple Crown winners a year apart, and they both lost to Katsuragi Ace in the same race. That's insane. I'm happy to curse the stream. Well, I am playing Thousand Suns Pitch, and I mean, given that they're psychers, fair play. Like, fun curse, not bad curse? I don't think there's any fun curses, unless it's in a meta sense.
I don't know. I think it's pretty fun when you... Let's say somebody's... No, is that just... Never mind, that's just brainwashing. Because I was gonna say something along the lines like the Manchurian Candidate, where it's like, oh yeah, go play some cards. Oh yeah, you go jump in the river, type of thing, and you have to follow it because the code word was said.
Would you kindly?
Would you kindly? Oh, that's right. No one knows Manchurian Candidate here. Everyone knows Bioshock. I should have gone for that. Yeah. Necrons are Roombas.
And the Thousand Suns are dust. They actually are dust inside their suits of armor. No joke.
Are they?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I would not have known.
I'll declare my secondary objectives because I'm at the very least solid on them. So I will show... I'll read out to what I chose for everybody. I am choosing the Sorceress Ritual. From the second battle round onward, at the end of my opponent's fight phase, if one or more Psyker models from my army are within range of an objective marker that I control, and is not within my deployment zone, I roll 1d6, adding 1 to the result for each remaining Cabal point I have, which is a resource that the Thousand Sons get on their own, to a maximum of +3. And on a 5 or higher, I score 3 victory points.
Reread that very last sentence. You get 3 extra points for if you have how many?
So, once I meet the condition, if I have a Psyker next to an objective marker, the more of my army's resource I have at that point, I get a bonus to a d6 roll that I make. And if I roll a 5 or higher, considering the bonus, I score 3 victory points.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Hilariously, I do know the Manchurian Candidate, but not Bioshock. Oh my gosh. Pitch, you're after my heart, and at the same time, I know both. So.
And Bioshock gets commonly used phrase by an Irish guy, kind of iconic. Now, would you kindly not worry about it?
Yeah.
Now, Pitch, would you kindly go play Bioshock real quick? Actually, you do play Bioshock. It's pretty fun. Don't get the remaster, though! The remaster is bad!
What?
Don't get the remaster of Bioshock 1. It is fucking terrible. Holy fucking shit.
Oh. Yeesh, I didn't know that.
It's because it's first person? Oh, right, yeah, you get motion sick.
Oh, that's upsetting.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. I have another friend who's like that. I feel really bad. It's like, oh, hey, would you be interested in playing this game with us? No, it's first person. Aww.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that really is. Maybe what's a Let's Play me? That may be an option. How does that sound, Pitch?
I do have it all streamed on my channel as a VOD.
That's true. Yeah, you can watch Lucky's Let's Play. This is shameless advertising. Oh my gosh. I have to play a VOD. That sounds good. Okay. That's funny. No, not shameless at all. Alright then. Well, I'm still gonna ask for payment from Lucky later. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's see. Leave it. Oh. I'm gonna go with this option. So, Treasures of Aeons. At the start of the first battle round, select one objective marker in No Man's Land. Oh, it's literally called No Man's Land. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You know what? Makes sense. You score 3 VP, or 3 victory points, each time a Necron's model from your army destroys an enemy unit that started the phase within range of that objective marker, or within range of the objective marker within your deployment zone, if there is one.
Yes.
I think I'll go with that.
Alright, and the next thing to do is to choose our enhancements for our warlords, which is the page above or below the secondary objectives.
Okay. Page above or below. I'm assuming my overlord, Amentek, is the...
He is your warlord, yes.
He is my warlord. Okay.
Yep. And
cool.
my warlord is Arak, the Time Weaver.
Ah. Oh yeah, it's the spiky guy. Okay, hold on. Or he's got...
This is Arak.
Yeah. Here.
Yep. And I already know what enhancement I am going to be choosing.
This is a very Egyptian type of game.
That's why Mendrith brought it up, and that's why I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's go with Thousand Suns versus Necrons.
Wow. How... Man, we really are just doing ancient Egypt today.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I know what I am choosing for my enhancement. I am choosing Temporal Sorceries. The bearer of this my warlord, has the Deep Strike and Lone Operative abilities. And what Deep Strike is that from the second battle round onwards, so I can basically have him in reserves. I don't have to put him on the battlefield right away, but from the second battle round onwards, during the movement phase, I can place him anywhere on the map as long as it is not within 9 inches of any of your models. And he has the Lone Operative, which is he cannot be targeted by anything that is more than 12 inches away from him. And during the end of my command phase, if he is on the battlefield, I gain D3.
So I can't tachyon shot him.
Unless you are within 12 inches.
Fair.
And at the end of each of my command phases, if he's on the battlefield, I gain D3 Cabal points, which is my army's resource. What the fuck's a warlord? Bro sounds like a war boss to me.
Wait, oh. Totally forgot about the orcs. They were... Should have looked at them. Oh well, we'll check them out later. Okay.
Yeah, you can try as many armies as you want tonight.
Well, I mean... That is if we have time, but we'll find out. So I am not finding it unless it's the abilities. I might have found it.
Yeah,
Maybe?
where you see abilities and abilities and enhancements are on the same page where it says like default.
There we go. Okay, found it. That was easy enough. Better have enough sleeveys for those armies. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I can make enough sweaters. Okay. Overriding control. The Overlord's dynamic presence seeps out into their... Oh yeah, that's all flavor of text.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Better have enough sleeveys for those armies. Methinks they'd be great fun for a good crop. The Agnios Tachyon arrow has sleeveys.
Yes, the Tachyon arrows have enough sleeveys.
If you watch the beginning of a new Arrow movie of Uma, or you play the game Argent, I think you would like Agnes Tachyon.
Oh no, I already love her. No, I haven't watched the full movie, but I've been looking up clips of her. She's great. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this one. So, Protocol of Resonant Focus. In your command phase, select one enemy unit within 12 inches of and visible to the bearer. Until the end of turn, each time a friendly Necron's model makes an attack that targets the enemy unit, reroll a hit roll of 1. So, whenever I roll a 1, I can just get a free reroll.
Yes.
Is what I'm interpreting from that. Okay.
Yes, rerolls only happen once, though, unless you have multiple things giving you rerolls.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured, because it's always... I don't know, that always feels so broken. I got a 1! Ah, dang it, I got another 1! Ah, dang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, if Argent want to do some more rounds, one of you could probably play Sisters or Emperor's Children. Emperor's Children is not something that we could choose here. I know they are playable, but they have not yet been put into the module. In a game, I think I can learn and remember from a small game better than from a usual 2K battle reports. Well, hopefully you'll learn plenty from me teaching Argent here. This will be her first game ever and my first game in 8 months.
Mhm. Yeah, alright. Is there anything else?
No, that is the pre-battle stuff. Now we start setting up our units. Since that you are the attacker, you place your units first, one unit at a... once you place your first unit down, I place my first unit down, and we keep doing it until we're done. And you can only do it within your deployment zone.
Play with it. Okay, I was about to say.
And you can choose to have any of them in reserves, to where in the second battle round onwards, you can have them arrive from your deployment zone elsewhere, unless they have deep strike or infiltrators, to which case then they can go anywhere else. But seeing as though that like I know a little bit more, and I don't think you don't need to necessarily worry about that too much, unless you want to try and do some fancy maneuvers.
I wouldn't know anything about fancy maneuvers.
Okay, so then, yeah, you pick your first unit. I assume you want Amenhotep to be attached to one of your Necron warriors. Do you want to have a full unit of 10, or do you want to have 2 units of 5?
I think maybe 2 units of 5 might be better.
Okay, then be sure to separate them distinctly.
Okay.
And then also just put Amenhotep next to whichever one you want it to be attached to.
Okay. You said not all of them have to go out, right?
Not all of them have to go out. You can put some in strategic reserves, but because I know none of your guys have deep strike, they will be having to come from your deployment zone. Whereas my warlord, he does have deep strike, and I can put him anywhere that is not within 9 inches of your shit.
Okay. Do we have a measuring tool?
We do. There is a measure. There is a line tool. It is the 4th button on the top left, and you want it. And you want the first bubble to say inch. If it doesn't say inch, click on it until it says inch.
Okay, and so you can't be within 9 inches. Okay, cool. So.
Yeah, and if it's like 9.1, 9.2, I'm lenient on that. We're playing on a computer. It's not the worst thing in the world.
I see. Okay.
My friends were stingy on the 9.1, and I'm like, okay, fine.
Hey, Mendrith from the Slumber Station here. Lucky, if Argent want to do some more rounds, you could... Oh, wait, you already said...
Yeah.
Yeah, you already... Yeah, the Emperor's Children or the Sisters. Okay.
I mean, I do love playing Sisters of Battle.
I mean... They would fight... They would fight some orcs, right?
I mean, it's more the orcs will fight anything.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see here. Okay, you should be facing this way. So, totally. Okay, I'm going to... I don't know.
Yeah. And also to let you know how you control an objective marker, a model needs to be within 3 inches. Needs to be, I think, 3 inches from the edge.
3 inches from the edge. I'm going to...
And also, there is a very neat thing we can do here to mark who controls these. We can tint it. See that?
Okay.
It's got a little red ring now. Sisters of Battle would also fight anything. The bitches be crazy. Sisters want to purge everything as well, no worries. They didn't even like Marines that much, as they're mutants. Do not commit the sin of empathy.
Not. Okay. I want the flares attached to...
Okay, well you have one Gauss Reaper, so if you start mixing the Gauss Flayers and Reapers, that is going to be more stuff for you to track in the moment.
Yep, I realize that. Why do I feel like it's going to be smarter? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna put you over here. Yeah, you know what? You guys can all go over here. Have fun. I can probably fling you across.
Fluffwise, I love Argent Shroud. Are you saying that just because your streamer here is Argent? Okay, treat your models with some respect, alright? Treat your models with some goddamn respect. Also, pull these back because you can only you place one unit, I place one unit, you place one unit, I place one unit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, here I apologize.
Yeah.
That.
Also, actually do clean this up because you don't want models stacking on top of each other. They do need to be flat on the ground.
I was gonna clean them up later, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like, it can still be one unit to be the ones that are attached to Amenhotep. If you want him to be alone, he's one unit. But if you don't want him to be alone, you can have the other Necron warriors with him.
Heard that as model. Okay, here we go. Can I turn them around later or something?
Yes, you can just press Q and E. I would recommend changing your rotation degrees to 15 degrees at the very top.
Okay. Well, it's already at 15.
Oh, then good.
Okay.
Quick question you've probably heard before. Who would win, the Nids or the Flood from Halo? The Flood.
Why do you say that?
Because the Flood mutates every single thing it touches in like a damn near fucking instant. And the Flood would subsume the Tyranid hive mind into the grave mind.
Fair enough. Okay, you go ahead and put down your thing now. Sorry about that. I didn't...
Okay,
I thought it was we're all setting up all at once right now, and then we'll start type of thing. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. You've got your Warlord position.
You weren't putting anything out.
Yeah. You've got your Warlord position to go for Objective Marker C. I will place my Terminators here, and I'm gonna arrange them a little bit better. There we go. Flood can also absorb tech. Yes, they can. Tyranids cannot. Alright, I have placed a unit. Now you place a unit.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go put these guys... I swear, someone... over here? Yes.
Alright.
Oh, no. Oh, that's cute.
Alright. So now that you placed those guys, I'm gonna place my unit of Zangors here.
Zangors.
And
look at them all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be doing a little bit of fiddly stuff to maximize their cover. Like this. There we go. Actually, alright. That placement is done. Just saw on TikTok.
Right.
The counter to that was, if it was specifically a Tyranid main fleet, they could overwhelm with numbers, so it depends on the situation. But the Tyranids use the Tyranids are biological, and the Flood, you know, like, subsumes that. I don't know if you know Halo lore.
I'm going to say sort of, though they're just because I've randomly clicked on random Halo lore videos in the past. So
okay.
But could I tell you who does what, when, and where? No. No, definitely not.
Both lose to Warframe Infested? I don't know what the Infested are in Warframe. Nobody tell me.
I love the Infested. I mean, just think, they're just fungi. They're well, they're like, it's like I don't know how to describe them actually. You know why? Look, they're just a sentient disease basically, and they kind of act as a hive mind, and I love them, especially because you can domesticate one and it just, well, I guess a couple of them if you can include your dog or cat, but it just they regard the Warframes as this entirely strange entity. I don't want to spoil too much. It's great. You need to play. The lore is great on that.
Don't worry. I'll keep playing Warframe.
Okay, cool.
My
you
Halo
need to
lore
let me know when you get to a little farther in the story, because I want to be there for that.
Second Dream, I know, is one of the big quests that people keep mentioning.
Yes it is. They're fun guys. A thwack-happy murder monkey. You'll love or hate them with no in-between. Absolutely.
Understood.
I am on the side of I love them, and they're great. You might hate them. I don't know.
My Halo lore is red versus blue. Does that count? No, and I would say you can watch my Halo video, but I don't really talk about the lore in the Halo videos. I talk more about, like, was Halo as good as I remember? Short answer, yes. In the former Sisters Codex, there was a report from Astra Militarum's side. They're about to lose a planet. Then Argent Shroud came in, completely ignored any communication attempt by their allies, but basically turned the battle in a major favor towards the Imperium. Didn't elaborate and left. All they communicated before leaving the planet with only was Sylvana protects. Alright, that's baller. I like that. Alright. But, regardless, it is your turn to place a unit.
Oh, yeah, no, I wanted to read what some of the destroyers do. Yeah, these are, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Scorpec destroyers.
To avoid overwhelming myself of having information about both your shit and mine, I do trust you to look at your own shit.
Yeah, no, that's why I was just kind of reading over it. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Let me just read this real fast. I'm sure it won't take years. You can use, if you do, and the face. Equip weapons unit. Blah, 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 blah. They sound cool. I don't know where to put them. I feel like I will absolutely waste them. Okay, you know what?
I mean, these are melee-focused guys, and we are looking to hold as many objectives as possible. Use that information to form your judgment.
Okay, that's true. I could split them up. Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do instead? I'm gonna take these little guys. Huh.
The Scorpec Destroyers, each one is a unit of 3 models, I believe. Unless I read their entry wrong. I can actually look.
Oh! Okay, well that's in...
Yeah, I can look here to confirm. So let's see here. Okay, so your Canoptic Scorpec Swarms... Okay, yeah, so your Scarab Swarms can be their own individual unit, each one on their own, or they can be all together. The Scorpec Destroyers... yeah, the Scorpec Destroyers are a unit of 3.
Okay, just real fast, refresher. Where do I look to find that?
It is, it's mainly a distinction on the, like an army builder, but like you can see the distinction at the literal very top of the description there. Like the Necron Warriors, it shows 5 models are equipped with X, 5 models are equipped with Y, out of the 10 available models, so that lets you know you can separate them. But when it comes to the Scarabs, actually, I guess with the Scarabs you actually can't separate them. So you have 1 unit of 3 Scarab models, and 1 unit of 3 Destroyer models.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and move the Swarm. I think you said they can stay as a unit? So...
They need to just be within 2 inches of each other.
Okay, cool.
So you can spread them out a little bit.
Okay. What is within 2 inches of each other.
Yeah, so like, it's always from base to base. That's 2.5. So you do want to get them a little bit closer. There you go.
Okay. Here.
Their army rule is that they can move and advance and shoot as if they remain stationary. Not sure how great this is in comparison, but it sounds cool for Retributors. Being able to move, advance, and shoot is really fucking good.
There you go.
Alright. You have placed your scarabs. And, I am gonna take this...
I got my little roach bugs on the field.
Yep, I'm gonna take this group of Zangors here. Clump them up a little bit. Make sure they are hidden by the ruins.
Yes, you don't want to... Don't want them to be sniped now.
I mean, if you choose to use a Tachyon arrow on one of my Zangors, I'm gonna be disappointed in you.
It would be really funny, though.
I'm going to kill you specifically. Also, I am...
Fuck you in particular.
Also, I am keeping Arak in reserves, so he'll be able to deep strike later on.
Alright.
So you have 2 more units to place down. And then once we're done, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. I thought you said the Scorpex don't count as a unit? What?
No. You have 1 unit of 3 Scorpec destroyers. They are all 1 unit.
Okay, cool.
And that plasma sight is just a physical representation of their equipment.
Okay. Oh, of the destroyer's equipment?
Yes. They specifically have an ability that's like, you can use you can expend the plasma sight and give them, lethal, give them, devastating wounds.
I see. Okay, I for some reason thought this thing belonged to the... whatever this cannon is that I can't pick up.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. It does not belong to it. It belongs to the destroyers.
Okay, cool. I was totally confused on that. That's great. Alright. Here we go. Let's see. You guys... Give me a moment. I'm going to organize them a little bit better. You said they have to be within a certain...
You can arrange them any way you want. I mean, hell, if you had enough units, you could arrange them 2 inches apart from each other in just a straight line across the entire board if you wanted to. Now, is there a good reason to do that? Not particularly.
No.
Other than you were worried about your opponent doing deep strike shenanigans.
If I do this, is that legal?
Yeah.
Cool.
Units can be as close to any other unit as possible. You just need to make sure... Oh, wait, well, you need to keep the Scorpec destroyers within 2 inches of each other.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was saying.
Okay, I thought you meant, like, they could be next to another unit, which they can.
Okay. No, okay, the Scorpex units need to be together. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that's called cohesion, and the plasma sight got to stay with them.
Alright. Nice centipede blood.
Welcome. And where are you placing the Doomstalker? Because I've already decided that Arak is going to stay in reserves.
I kind of wanted to keep it in reserves myself.
Okay, just know that you can only let it out from the second battle round onwards, and it can only be in your deployment zone. That should be fine. That should be okay. Okay. Hey, Lucky, are you the kind of player who has their minis remember all their matches, or do you wipe their memories in between matches? I had not thought of that, but I think the answer of they remember is way funnier.
Oh my gosh.
My Custodes remember how much I fucking fumbled my last match as Custodes. They know, and they're pissed.
Not this idiot again.
But
uh,
yeah, would you like to keep your Canoptic Doomstalker in reserves, or would you like to place it somewhere?
yes.
Okay.
I'm going to say yes.
All right. Well, before we start, I desperately need to pee, and I'm also going to use that time to flop my laundry. So I shall return very shortly.
Very well. It is my turn to entertain you guys. All right. They're fun as a thwack happy. Oh, okay. Yes. The infested are wonderful. Not yours. Only 3 to 5 business days since the Warhammer community views a 15-chapter novella and has splash notes. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I was trying to use, for those of you on the Discord, I was desperately trying to get recommendations from you guys, right? And because I went to the store and I just for fun, just to kind of be like, oh, how much is a Warhammer model really? Come on, it can't be. It's $60 for 6 guys. So I'm gonna wait on that for a little bit. However, but they had books, right? And I am horribly confused, and maybe one of you guys can clear this up for me, because the Magus novel that I got, I was trying to use Black Library, like you guys recommended. It's like, oh yeah, you can look up reviews and stuff for it, right? Well, I either don't know how to use the database, which is weird because normally when it comes to databases, I'm pretty decent at that, unless for some reason I've lost skills to search up key terms and look through tables of contents, because normally that's what I was really good at when it came to research. But I was looking for a review for Magus by, hold on, I have the book right here. Oh, excuse me. It's Archmagos by Guy Haley. I was able to find one of his other books, okay? On there, and I find a good review of it. But I was not able to find this one. And I'm really confused. Because part of me is just... Wait, okay, so I found Belisarius Call, The Great Work.
I have returned.
Hi.
Yeah,
I'm just
I heard you say you found Call.
Oh yeah, Belisarius Call, The Great Work, a novel by Guy Haley. They didn't have that in the store. I probably would have gone for that then. But I'm just confused by the Black Library review. This is either an extremely new book that I have in my hands that has not... It says... Wait. Right, that reminds me. First published in 2026. It's not even 2026 yet.
Oh, well, hey. That explains it.
Hi! So yeah, I think the answer is I don't have a review for this book because the book is technically not released, but also that doesn't make any sense because I bought it. So, cool. If I know anything about publication, it gets released at the end of the year. They just say screw it and they round it up to the next year.
Yeah.
But...
Okay.
But yeah. Anyway. So, yeah, that's basically it. It's how I was amusing people, was just telling them my adventures.
Nice. Alright, well, let us commence the game. We begin on round 1.
Yes.
And, I believe at the beginning of each player's command phase, do we each get one, or does the main player get one? I need to check real quick. Like I said, it's been a long time. Command phase. Okay, command phase. At the start of your command phase, before doing anything else, both players gain 1 command point. So we both gain 1 command point. So you would mark that on your counter here.
Oh wait, we have a place to mark it. One moment.
Yeah, it's right here on the left on your left where it says PC attaquant. This counter right here that I'm pinging. It's where I'm pinging.
Ah, right. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, PC attaquant. Yep. So, and then when you look at just basically any data sheet for any of your units, you can look at what your stratagems are, both generic and relevant to your army. But you don't need to worry about that right now. That is the first thing that happens. The command phase happens, we roll for any battle shocks, nobody's battle shocked. We now move on to movement phase. And so now you can designate each of your units to either remain stationary or move. You also have the additional option to have them advance, which is they can move beyond their listed amount when you roll a d6, increasing their movement by that amount. However, they then cannot shoot or charge unless they have the assault property on their weapons.
Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, M is their movement. And so you said I have to roll for it if I do advance?
Yeah, so basically you first move them normally, and you can then decide, I want them to be here. Let's see how much farther they can get. You then roll 1d6, and then they get to advance that many extra inches, but then, unless they have the assault property on their weapons, they cannot shoot and they cannot charge.
Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I'm going to advance these guys over here. I forgot how to ping.
Press tab.
Oh, it's tab.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you want to just do a quick measure, you can hold tab and move your cursor to know the distance they're moving.
Really? Ah, that's easy.
Yep.
So normally they'd be like here-ish.
Yeah. Each model would get to move 5. Each model would get to move 5 inches.
I was just doing it from like the closest model, so it would basically be here, but okay. I'm gonna roll to advance.
Okay, so basically with your die roller here, you would just change this number to 1, don't give it a target number, and then you would just roll that d6. So they get an extra 4 inches to their movement. So they can move 9 inches. And also when it comes to terrain, they cannot move through it, but they can climb over it, subtracting the vertical distance from their total movement.
Oh no. Hold on.
Yeah, so what
I see.
Yeah, so like these guys, they can move totally fine. But these guys, they would have to move either this way and then around, or they would have to move this way.
I see. Okay, we're gonna just move these guys all together first to save time.
And also when it comes to, you see like how there's this little ridge here at the base of the ruins? They can move over that. That's totally inconsequential because it's a negligible height.
Okay. That is exactly... Oh, God!
That's fine.
Hold on.
Stand up, soldier.
Come on. Soldier!
Don't have the whole group selected, just the one guy.
There we go.
And yeah, I'll give you another piece of information once you've concluded your movement.
Okay. Oh, no. Stop climbing over things. You're not allowed to climb.
Sometimes tabletop sim is janky, so like it's fine if they do a little clipping and then you gotta fix it.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Okay. So
yeah.
So now that you've done that, because you are next to ruins, I cannot target you. This ruins completely obscure you from anything I have, unless I was also within 1 inch of the ruins.
Okay. Excellent. That seems to be about what I was doing. Okay. Okay. I have a command point, and I don't know what to do with it.
Thanks for reminding me why I don't have any interest in the war game. Crunchy ass rules and not much else, as far as I can see. Glad y'all enjoy it. I love crunchy ass rules. I fucking love them.
Look, it's fun. Let me see though if I can. Oh no, these are strutted. Wait. I don't have to do anything immediately. Maybe not. I mean, I can barely see you guys, right? Yeah. If the rules ain't made out of granola, Lucky doesn't want them. I don't know. I prefer kind of a potato chip, but I.
look. They've either got to be smooth and soft as butter, or crunchy like granola. No in between.
That's fair. Okay, does this plasma site move with me, or can I just leave him?
You can. I mean, you technically can just leave it, but it's better to have it with them so you remember that you have it.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah, it is no unit itself. It's just a physical reminder.
Okay, I'm just gonna move these normally. Oh no, they just moved 7 inches right off the bat. Okay, cool.
Yeah. They like to get into melee.
Okay. I respect that.
Oh, actually, okay, do your move. I did forget to do one thing because of what my Zangors can do, so conclude your movement.
Sure. What was your thing?
They have an ability called Relic Hunters, which is at the end of my... Well, actually, it's my command phase. Never mind. It's not each command phase. It's mine, so ignore me.
Okay.
Reading the ability describes the ability.
Reading the ability describes the ability. Okay. I am absolutely... Am I doing it right? Probably not. 9 inches.
You're doing the motions correctly.
Okay.
As for your decision making, this is literally the first turn of the... So it's like...
No, it's like chess, okay? This is obviously... I must consider what my endgame's gonna look like by now already. I have to.
I don't blame you. Granola, Nature Valley Bar,
gosh.
true, actually.
Okay, wait, hold on. This Doomstalker. Okay, these guys move a whole 9 inches.
Yep.
Okay.
And...
Is that...
And...
No. Shoot, hold on. Wait.
It's within 3 inches of the objective marker.
No, I just want to move them into cover.
Ah. You see, that's the important thing to consider there.
Yeah. Okay, oh, hold on. I think this is closer. I don't have to move the full 9 inches, right?
You do not have to move the full 9 inches.
Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure this is closer to where they were from before. Okay, that is... Okay. Let's not cheat. There, exactly 9 inches.
I'm fine to like give wiggle room of like 9.1, 9.2, but if it's like specifically like 9.5, that's where we're like we gotta actually pull it back a little.
Okay, and then there's these guys.
Yep.
And they can't just hop the car, right?
Yes, those are barricades. They have a negligible height for these guys to go through, so they can just go straight through it.
Oh, all that.
Yeah, but it has a negligible height for movement, but if I were to target them while they were behind the cars, you would get +1 to your saving throw if they were to be suffering wounds. They cannot end their turn on top of terrain unless they...
I understand that. Yeah. Okay.
Remember, don't highlight the whole group.
I'm trying. There we go. Why are you picking me?
Okay, but that is your movement.
Oh gosh.
And so
you're pinging me like a League player for a moment there.
Sorry. But so the way you determine if you control an objective is at the end of each phase. So it's the end of your movement phase, so you control objective marker B, but it will not be scored yet, because it's only at the start of your command phase. So we will tint this red to know that it belongs to you.
Oh. Alright.
Alright, and now that your movement phase is done, we move on into shooting phase. And the way this works is that you designate which units are attacking with which weapons against whatever enemies are within range. Because I am not within 1 inch of these ruins, you cannot target with your Gauss flares here against pretty much anything of mine.
I kind of figured that. I don't think I can see any of your stuff, and I'm hoping you can't see any of mine.
Our stuff can see each other, but I would be getting cover. I'd be getting cover because they are partially obscured, such as by like this poster or the car. So if you are able to, so if I am within range of your attacks, you can designate them.
Let me see. I'm gonna just look at my.
Yeah, very fun thing to do. So like zoom in, go to the very bottom of the ground, and then check line of sight. It also just makes everything look more cinematic.
And just. Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll do that in just a moment. Let me just see. Mandibles, melee. Okay. Range, melee. Is there anything within 12 and 24 inches?
I assume of your Gauss Reapers?
Yeah.
Let's see here. With your Gauss Reapers...
Flare and the Gauss Reaper.
Well, your Gauss Flares are behind ruins, and I am not within, so they can't target anything. But your Gauss Reapers here... Let's see here. Okay. 26 inches, and...
26? We were almost there! Oh, I could see.
And 25.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. I should have switched them around, because then we I could have spotted one of them, but I see I have not. Okay. I don't think I have anything else, because the rest I'm pretty sure are melee.
Yes.
Or melee.
So you cannot designate any targets for your shooting. But now, even though that
even the tachyon arrow.
Yeah. But even though that you have no other means to do a charge or fight phase right now, I will still describe these phases. The next phase is the charge phase. Any unit that has not shot or advanced, unless they have an ability that says so, would then declare a charge if they are against a unit within 12 inches of them. And once you declare that charge, you roll 2d6. And then if you roll the number you need to get within 1 inch of your target, you succeed on the charge. Otherwise, you fail and it doesn't happen.
Okay. Granola, because they remain cohesive. If you apply pressure to them, Nature Valley just falls apart. If you poke them wrong, like bad D&D homebrew.
Oh boy, do I know about bad D&D homebrew.
Oh boy, yeah, don't we all?
Yeah.
But yeah.
But then, with the fight phase, we'll get to that shortly enough. And I'll explain it when we get to that. So, so that is where your turn ends. So then we go to me. We are still in round 1, but it's now my command phase. We both get a command. We both get a command point.
Oh wait.
Yep, it's at the beginning of each player's command phase. Both players get 1 command point.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so now this is where I actually follow through with the ability of my Zangors, which is they are relic hunters. At the end of my command phase, I roll 1d6 for each objective marker I control that has 1 or more units from my army with this ability. So I do control some Zangors. And if I get a 4 or higher, I get a Cabal point. So I roll 1d6. I'm looking for a 4 or higher. That's a 2. I do not get one. And let's see here. Do I get... And let's see here. At the end of your command phase, normally with my army, each model for my army with the Cabal of Sorcerers ability grants me a Cabal point listed on their sheet. Which, considering I have only one Scarab Occult Sorcerer, I gain 2 Cabal points, which is represented by a blue d20 that I have here. So I have 2 Cabal points. Alright. I will now go to my movement phase. And we are going to... Okay. What is the movement of my Zangors? They have a movement of 6. Cool. And they only have auto pistols. So... I want to control objective marker B. So... I also want to control my own objective marker. When it comes to my Terminators... I mean, actually... Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do here. We are going to move this group of Zangors.
Rush B.
Rush B! Rush B! Let's see here. 6 inches gets them here. And they also get the benefit of cover. Cool. In that case... But then if I move them here... 6... And then from there, I would need... Okay, I would need a 3-inch advance to get them within control, but then they would be able to be shot by your Gauss Reapers.
Yes.
Not a fan of that, but your Gauss Reapers also are more exposed now. Okay. Then I think I know what I'm doing. We're gonna start off with the Terminators. They have a movement of 5. So 3. So yeah. Well,
they're called Terminators. Oh my gosh.
Yes. We'll move them here. They are completely exposed, but I don't have much fear. And then we will send this group of Zangors. Everybody else will just follow suit with this guy. Yeah. And also, I would assume you would understand that even though that some things are called ruins, if you can visually see them through it, you can shoot them.
Oh, good. Because I was thinking about that.
Yeah. Just more of a matter of, like, if there's clearly, like, a wall, the ruins guarantee that they cannot see through it. Okay. And I will keep... Let's see here. Are you within 3 inches? You are. Okay. Then, in that case... we can afford to... What's the range on the auto pistol, actually? I gotta consider that. Very short. Okay. Then I think we'll leave these Zangors to hang back. So that is my movement phase. Just checking any stratagems I may have.
Thank you for the follow. I know, I need to actually read through my stratagems. I swear, something would have been perfect and then totally would have forgot.
Okay.
Shadow Ice Devil, welcome in.
And hello. I have no applicable stratagems, so we now go into the shooting phase. So let's see here. Checking the distance from my Zangors to your Scarabs. 12.5. Not gonna cut it. So looking at my Terminators, we have a couple of weapon choices here. So we have a Hellfire Missile Rack. We have Inferno Combi Bolters, Soul Reaper Cannon, and Warp Smite. So let's see here. Alright, so I have 1 Soul Reaper cannon and 1 missile rack. So we'll start off with so I have 3. Yeah, so all these guys have combi bolters. Just making sure. Range weapons, warp. Okay, no, they don't. Okay, so the sorcerer doesn't have that. Do you? You have the combi bolter, and you do not have the combi bolter. So I have 3 combi bolters that have a range of 24 inches. What is the distance I have to your dudes? 25 inches. That is a shame. But it does not matter.
How much do you...
I need 1 more inch. But I still have the Hellfire Missile Rack. And it has a range of 36 inches. And so I will designate your Gauss Reaper units here with the Hellfire Missile Rack. I get 2 attacks.
Wait.
I get 2 attacks. Yeah, wait.
Hold on. I was looking through my stratagems. Give me 1 moment. No, I mean, continue explaining, but...
I mean, if you have a stratagem that affects me shooting.
I think so, because I think I can use Mercurial Resilience if I understand it correctly.
Read it out loud.
When your opponent's shooting phase or the fight phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its targets...
I have done so.
Yeah. Target 1 Necron's unit from your army that was selected as the target of 1 or more of the attacking units.
Which would be your Gauss Reaper.
Yeah. Until the end of the phase, models in your unit have a +5 and vulnerable save.
A 5 up invuln save.
And 5 up. Is that how it's... Okay,
yeah,
5 up invuln save.
Yeah, that's the terminology there.
Okay.
Okay, so if good choice, because this attack has an AP of 2, should I try to wound you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay.
So I get 2 attacks on it, and I have a ballistic skill of 3 up. So I get, 2 attacks of 3 up. What do I get? That is a 3. I only get 1 hit. Strength of 10 versus your Gauss Reaper's toughness.
Strength of 10, Gauss Reaper's toughness is... I'm staring at the wrong... No, that's correct.
Yeah, it's your...
that is correct.
Yeah, it's the
4.
Necron Warriors. 4? So
yeah,
that is
thought
double...
I was on Destroyers for a moment. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, so that is double or more. So I wound on 2s. But I only get 1 wound roll here.
Okay.
It's a 1. Alright. That is unfortunate.
So, what does that mean for my...
that means that I fail to wound them and your guys don't take any damage.
Okay, I see. Ooh, but I take away one of my, my points, correct?
Yes, you spent a command point to do that.
Excellent, okay.
Yay,
I did something! Oh.
Okay,
because I was really regretting my placements for a bit.
Nice. Okay, so now I'm gonna go into the charge phase, and I actually can declare a charge of my Zangors versus your Scarab Swarms. It's an 11-inch charge, so I do need to roll. It's 12.5, which means I actually need a 12-inch charge to make this work. So I need to roll 2d6, and I need to get a full 12 on that. Do I get it?
Okay.
I do not. So the charge fails.
Okay.
And because I have nobody within engagement range, no fighting begins. So that is the end of my turn. We go on to round 2.
All right. Max range charge.
Yep. All right. So it is the beginning of your command phase. The first thing we do is that we check for the first one we do is that we check for victory points. So combat patrol, sweeping raid. All right, so yeah, it's at the end of each command phase. All right, you didn't lose any guys, so we both get 1 command point. You're up to 2, I'm up to 3.
Okay.
And since you didn't lose any guys, I'll take up your command points there.
I'm trying to figure out where they are.
Your command points are right here.
Oh. I don't know why. Okay, you know what? Don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
But it's now the end of your command phase, so at the end of your command phase, you score 5 victory points for each objective marker you control. You control 2 objective markers, you gain 10 victory points up on round 2 here.
I have 1?
You control also the one in your deployment zone.
Oh wait, I have 2.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
So in the round 2 one here, you would just tick that up to 10.
Heck yeah. Okay.
And so now we go into the movement phase.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, I'm starting again, right? I don't know why I'm waiting for you, like, it's...
Yeah. This is
okay,
this is
I
all
have
you.
to ask.
Go ahead.
I noticed that I can stand on top of this little ledge here on the ruins at the start of the game when I was messing around. How do I get...
You have no units with flying, nor do you have any walker units.
I see.
Yeah. Also,
Walker units.
I believe your Canoptic Doomstalker has that trait. I don't...
Okay.
That's
what I was gonna ask. Yeah, how do I get up there?
You need either a walker unit or you need a flying unit. Otherwise, they cannot.
Okay.
Also, just to let you know,
makes sense.
The movement phase is broken up into 2 steps. One is move your units. The second step, which comes after that, is reinforcements. And if you do not deploy any reinforcements at the end of the round of the second, second turn, all units and reserves are destroyed.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to deploy.
Well, you do that after you move. You do that after you move. So it doesn't get to move when you bring it out of reserves.
Okay. I didn't realize I thought I could keep it until round 5 or something, and then.
And at the third turn? Oh wait, is it the third turn? Let me check. Let's see here.
Not round 5, like 4, halfway through or something. I don't know. Don't at me. I thought I could bring it out later.
Let's see here. Set up strategic reserves. All units apply. Starting from the third battle round, not second one. Okay.
Oh, so I can leave it alone for another turn.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I want to do.
Oh, and actually, it doesn't have to just be your deployment zone. It can be anywhere on the battlefield's edge, just not within 6 inches of my units, or within my deployment zone.
Oh. Okay, that's really neat, but not within 6 inches of your units.
No. Anywhere within 6 inches of the edge, not within 9 inches of my stuff. My bad.
Oh, okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, so you have until round 3 to deploy your Doomstalker, if you really want to hold on to it.
Yeah, a little bit longer. I have a strat that's not going to work in the slightest.
Okay. Well, then proceed with your normal movement.
Okay. I do want to put most of my guys in here. So So these guys can move up. I think they had 5 inches.
There you go.
There we go. Ah! Soldiers! Stop pinging me. Oh, I'm pinging myself. That's what's happening. Okay.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I think they are within 3 inches of the objective.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like moving guys slightly back, not forward. I promise. Yes, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, that guy, I'm pretty sure he can't see shit.
Not anything that's not within 1 inch of the ruins.
Within 1 inch of the room. Ah.
Yeah, so like even if they were up to the wall of the ruins, they still could not see me.
Okay, so if I had this guy like just looking out through, that's not what I wanted to do. If I had him looking through this window, like peeking out and sniping people, I can't do that. That was my whole plan. That was my.
As far as I'm aware, with the general idea of like big ass walls and ruins, you cannot do that. You can't just use the windows. But like when it comes to like these big open spaces of this destroyed one here where your scarabs are, that would count.
Okay.
So you can rescind that movement if you so wish.
That's really nice of you, but
this is literally your first game. I think I would be a pretty big dick if I didn't let you do a takesy-backsies.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where my units were specifically.
I'm basically gonna, like, the leading one was, like, right at the edge of the wall here. That's
if
good.
we do this,
That's
is
good.
that okay?
Yeah, I'm flexible with it.
Okay, cool. I might end up moving them one at a time, maybe in a moment. What am I doing now then? Okay, hold on. I need to look at something. Yeah, they don't do anything. Okay. They've got spider legs and they don't climb.
Found one downside of that is several slabs of cheese to my pasta. It feels like I ate a flavored brick. You see, I'm just grateful I'm not lactose intolerant.
But, wait, what kind of cheese were you using? That sounds amazing, though. Or did you just throw on cheese slices? Because I think I would understand that if... because I like shredding my cheese. Okay.
Tri-state Munster.
Munster?
Tri-state. Why did I say tri-state?
The tri-state area?
Ah, Billy the Platypus. You want a temp?
Good. Good. We had the same idea. Okay. Okay.
Caught slabs off of a 5-pound block. Oh, do you just have... Liam, are you the type to buy a fucking raclette?
Oh my gosh.
Didn't expect that joke today. No one...
But
no one ever expects Benny the Platypus. A what? A raclette. It's just the big cheese wheels of specifically raclette cheese that they torch and then they slough off onto things.
It's amazing. I can never afford it, though. I just used to work at a deli that did that, and it made me so jealous. You are very stingy.
Alright. Yeah, how you want to do your movement?
I am not sure anymore. Okay, I'm tempted to have most of them advance.
Just so you know, unless you specifically have a keyword or an ability that lets you keep an objective marker that you have already touched, you need to have a unit on an objective marker to keep control of it.
Okay. Hold on. If I...
So if your Scorpec destroyers moved and nobody else took over your objective marker A, you would then lose that objective marker.
Oh, interesting. So that's what you were talking about with... Can I just put one... Keep one there?
So long as
or
it's
do I have to keep
so
them
long
all?
as it's within 2 inches of the other ones.
Damn. Okay. I'm rethinking my entire life choices now. That's... Man, why did you have to do this to... Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Let's see, these were the Goss Reapers. Oh no. 12 inches. And... So you can only move 5-ish inches, and then from there... It's like 20. What about if I move forward here? That's more like 15. So if I were to move one... I did it before. There we go. If I were to move something there, can I see through this wall?
Considering I do have models that are within 1 inches of the ruins, yes. You can see that.
Okay. Within 1 inch. Does this count? Oh, okay. Let's not pick up your thing. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. That's 2 inches.
That's to one edge. Yeah, it's always base to base. Okay, so it's one. Okay,
it's one
and a half. But I do have one that is within 1 inch, so you technically can see my unit, but it would be obscured.
Okay.
Meaning I would get a bonus to my saving throw. And your scarabs have basically no choice but to melee.
That's true. It's a little farther than I would like them to be.
They move 9 inches, and then the charge.
That's true.
And it would then be a 2-inch charge from there. Or a
2-inch charge. Huh. Fair. That's a fair point. But
if I could, but no. Last time I visited family, I went to Mennonite bulk grocery store. They had several types of cheese in 5-pound bricks.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try it. So 9 inches. Okay. We're gonna move this unit to start off with.
Alright.
There we go. 9.
And then from base to base, yeah, that's 3.5, which means technically it's a 3-inch charge, but to get a 3 on 2d6 is pretty easy.
Okay. Okay, cool. We're gonna do that. I expect the bugs to take out a unit.
I fought again. One of my friends did a meme build of like 10 units of just scarabs, and he actually was kind of a threat. 5-pound bricks
build of scarabs, and he was a threat. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Look, flesh-eating beetles would be spooky. I kind of love them though. I'm gonna be honest. I would love to get some death-feigning beetles because they do eat rotting flesh.
Ugh.
They're very cute. I mean, I don't think you will like them, but they're blue colored and they're really chill, and the reason why they're called that is because if you pick them up, they pretend like they're dead.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
5-pound brick sounds like whenever I've driven through Wisconsin. I would love to get some Wisconsin cheese.
Oh my gosh, that'd be great.
Scarabs and spiders are a potential threat, especially against vehicles. I was playing Commander Farsight for the Tau, so yeah, they kind of gunked me up. They had some trays of pre-sliced cheese, so you didn't have to commit to one you didn't like. Nice. By the way, shout out to Costco with all the fucking free samples they do every single fucking day.
That's true. I'm never in a Costco though, so I never get to try their free samples. Their pizza's pretty good, though.
Honestly, yeah. It's just, it's so caloric, I can't in good conscience buy it a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't have a Costco card, so the only time I'm really there is because it's like, yes, I have a hankering for some very cheap pizza today. Where do we go? Oh, we don't care about the stupid parking lot? Let's go to the Costco.
If I have to go there to shop, I leave having had lunch.
Oh, fair.
I do really like their food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a smart idea, honestly. I feel like whenever I go shopping when I'm hungry, I'm like, yes, I want that, and I want that, and I want that. It would be even worse if they were offering free samples. It would just be like, yes, that was delicious. I'll take it.
By lunch, I mean free samples? True.
Oh, fair. Fair and valid.
Okay, but continuing on with your movement, you have moved
I
your
know,
scarabs.
I'm taking way too long. I'm trying to figure out what... If there's anything else I can do, which I'm going to say... I want to advance these guys.
If you advance your scarabs, they don't get to charge.
No, not the scarabs. These because I'm in the movement phase right now, right?
Yeah. If you advance your Gauss Reapers, they won't get to shoot. Unless they have a
No, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think... Can they even shoot? Because I don't think they can shoot no matter what, because they only have 5 inches. They're gonna just go up to basically here, and... I don't know, I guess I could put them over here. Yeah, that's probably... Okay, actually, you have a good point. Okay. Because they're... Actually, I'm gonna just triple check. I know, this is... 12 inches. And that is... Damn it! I knew it! It's 15.
Unfortunate.
I knew it. Screw it. I'm gonna put them there anyway. Oh, that was a little longer than 5 inches. Let's be fair. Let's not cheat today.
Always aim for precision, but don't be mad at yourself if you go like 5.1.
Okay. I probably won't, but... Okay, and then... 3-ish. And then... 2... Yeah, about there. Okay, cool.
Right. Will you be rolling to advance them, or is that movement good enough?
No, I think that movement is good enough.
Alright,
I just need to do these guys on this side and we're good. I think I figured it out, and if I can be a menace and move them around this way and have them peek out, that will be great.
Before you move another unit, let me do some measuring real quick.
Okay.
Have you? In response to you finishing your Gauss Reaper's movement, I'm going to spend 1 command point to do Fire Overwatch.
How could you?
Let's see here. So, your opponent's movement or charge phase just after an enemy unit is set up, or when an enemy unit starts or ends a normal advance, fallback, or charge move. 1 unit from my army that is within 24 inches of that enemy unit, which I am, that would be eligible to shoot it if it were my fighting phase. If that enemy unit is visible, my unit can shoot that enemy as if it were my fighting phase. However, I can only hit on 6s.
You can only hit on 6s. Oh.
Yep.
Wait, but there's just... Is there one... Oh, there is one movement that's less than 25 inches. Okay.
Yep.
The other ones are... 25 point... .1. I don't know if that...
Yeah, I was measuring base to base. Like this.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's the one you're looking at. Yeah, that's the one I saw. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yep, so my unit can shoot normally. So, we'll start off... So we will start off with the... let's see here. We'll go with the Hellfire Missile Rack first. So we have 2 attacks hitting on 6s. Neither of those hit. Then we have 3 Inferno Combi Bolters that each have an attack of 2. So I have 6 attacks hitting on 6s. Statistically, at least 1 should. 1 does. Alright, so now... yeah, so with the Combi Bolter, strength of 4 versus your Necron Warrior's toughness.
Un moment. 4.
4, so it's the same, which means I wound on 4s. I do not wound. Alright, last thing. The Soul Reaper Cannon. This also has a range of 6. Hitting on 6s. Yeah, this one weapon has 6 attacks natively. Only 1 hits. Strength of 6, you said toughness 4, so I wound on 3s. I do not wound. Okay. That is very unfortunate.
Yes!
Continue on.
So, that was a command point you used, right?
Yep, I spent it.
Okay. Alright, you haven't spent... And you can keep...
I
so
can,
whenever...
one unit can only be designated by the same stratagem once per phase.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. There we go. Okay, because I was...
And you cannot stack stratagems together, so, like, there is one called Command Reroll, which lets you reroll an attack. I cannot use Command Reroll in addition to Fire Overwatch. It's one or the other.
Okay. I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, I guess, you know what, I could just... Screw it. As Joseph Stalin once said, there is a certain quality to quantity. So I'm just gonna go do what I was supposed to be doing and not fear if any of my units die.
They can come back.
That's true. Oh my gosh. I think you can see that? Yes.
I
yes,
can see them, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna have them go around the outside here. Because, sure, why not?
That is, in fact, the Necron's whole thing, reanimation.
That's great. Okay.
Gonna dip early, a headache has started. Y'all have fun, I'll catch you next time. No worries, you have a good night, man.
Okay, I hope your headache goes away quickly. Okay, that's too far. Oh, and that should not be on top. There we go.
As Lord Farquaad once said, it will be dangerous! Many of you will die!
Will
die! That is a
die.
sacrifice I am willing to make!
Oh.
Right, so, you've moved your Scarabs, you've moved your Gauss Reapers, and now you have
I just gotta
Spartax.
move these guys. Okay. And then these guys can move. I totally did not forget
A reminder that if you have no unit within 3 inches of your A command point, at the end of that phase, you will lose control of it.
Right. That's a good point.
Do you want to keep your melee guys stationed back there? That was the question.
They can move so fast. Getting the extra points would be good. I feel like once the rounds are over, I can stack that up more. Maybe. Also, am I close enough to...
To see?
Am
No,
I
you are
close
not.
enough to see?
You are very much not close enough to see.
Damn it. We shall keep them there for now. Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna move guys just a little bit, though.
Okay. So that is your movement. That is your movement phase concluded.
Yes.
I have another stratagem I would like to use.
Okay. Do your worst.
Alright, so let's see here. I need to first measure some stuff. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Alright. I'm going to use one command point to do rapid ingress, which means I can deploy a unit in my reserves as if it were my reinforcements step of my movement phase. And because I have Deep Strike, Arak can appear anywhere so long as it's not within 9 inches of any of your shit.
That's 9 inches of any of my shit. Okay. Okay.
My bad. My bad.
Hold on. This is mine. This is mine. How dare you? The very corner.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad I didn't. Okay. Yeah, you're just a couple just a little over 9 inches. How dare you? I will fight you. I will fight you.
You'll try to fight me. We are now in your shooting phase.
Yes, I'm going to shoot.
Are you going to shoot? Because you can't.
Yes.
You can't target Arak. He has lone op. You need it.
No, I meant. Wait, hold on. I can't actually.
You need to be within 12 inches of him, and I'm outside of that 12 inches.
What is... Wait, but my other guys. Hold on. You have to understand. Hold on. I'm double checking this.
If I'm 12
right
inches
now.
away from Amenhotep, I'm more than 12 inches away from your Necron warriors.
But the Necron, the ones I have with me, the Gauss flares, are 24 inches.
Doesn't matter. Lone operative needs you to be within 12 inches.
Oh, right. Okay. He's a teleporty boy. How dare him.
He literally just
Wait,
manifested
but
a gout of flame.
I can tachyon shot.
No, you can't. I'm more than 12 inches away.
Damn it. Just imagine. It's to send a message. I'm going to shoot.
I mean, your warlord and possibly killing mine? That's a good play!
That would be funny.
But
really funny.
But yeah, you cannot shoot a rock this turn.
Okay. Can't I charge him with this?
Well, we have to go through the
the
shooting phase first, but you do have a chance to charge him because that is a 9-inch charge you gotta fulfill.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so do your shooting phase first.
Okay. That is 15. What was... I wish I could just keep this open to the 12, damn. Okay. I shoot.
Yes, you do shoot.
Yeah, that was... I'm trying to shoot. I'm really trying. It's 12. It's a little over. Damn. I'm so upset.
So I think the only people that can shoot are your 2 Gauss Flayers. Actually, no, only... actually, yeah, two of your Gauss Flayers can see my Terminators.
Yeah, I think that's basically what I'm doing. Yeah, and they're within range. So...
They're within 24 inches.
Yeah. Alright,
So you have 2 models that can do the number of shots that the Gauss Flayers have.
Okay. Let's find out.
Argent, I can't gun. Also, Argent, I cast Counterspell on myself.
Oh my god.
Oh, I cast gun.
I can't. A gas gun. Also, a gas gun. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so what is the range on your Gauss flares?
24 inches.
Yeah, and what is their
They
attack
have-
value?
1?
Alright, so you get... on your dice roller thing here, you would change the number of dice you roll to 2, and then you would change the number at the top here to what you need to roll or better.
Oh, what do I need to roll or better?
What is their
Okay.
ballistic skill?
Good question. Their
BS.
ballistics. Well, I know that, but hold on. Let me just flounder with my tabs real fast. Okay. It is 4 plus.
All right, so you have 2 attack. So you're rolling 2 dice, and you need to get 4 or higher. So you can, you want to adjust that on your dice roller here.
Okay. It says 1. Are you sure it's 2 attacks?
Yeah, there's 2 models making 1 attack.
Oh. That's how that works. Oh, okay. I see. Yes, that makes sense, I think. Okay.
Yeah, so it's the plus button there. Rolling 2 dice, and then 4 plus.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
You roll a 2 and a 6. All right, cool. I believe they have lethal hits, right?
Yeah, they have lethal hits and rapid fire.
The rapid fire
Wait, hold on.
The rapid fire
Yeah.
did not apply because I was not within 12 inches. But lethal hits is on a 6 of an attack roll. It automatically goes to wounds, which means I need to roll a saving throw.
Okay.
What is the strength of your Gauss Flare?
4.
4. You are... Alright, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, it doesn't matter because that's checking the wounds. So, yeah, I have a 2-up... I have a 2-up saving throw here on this 1 roll. I save. Alright, no damage.
We're just gonna be staring at each other for a little bit. Alright. Okay, those are pretty much... I'm gonna go ahead and charge with the scarabs first.
Okay. Do know that that does apply to the whole unit, not just one model.
Yes, I do
Alright.
understand.
Okay. So, you want to just reset this to just be 2d6 with no threshold to meet.
Okay.
That's where you just click the red button to reset it.
2d6. Okay.
So, let's see here.
Oh.
You roll 11. You absolutely make that charge.
Heck yeah!
All right. So now
Okay.
you move you now move all 3 of your scarabs. Well, you move your first scarab, your frontmost one, to be within at least 1 inch of my Zangors, and then the others move accordingly.
Within 1 inch.
Yeah, that's what you have to do for charges, and then we'll actually get to see the fight phase.
Okay, cool. So, like that?
Yes, like that.
Okay.
And would you like to roll? Would you like to try and charge with your Scorpec destroyers? It is a 9-inch charge you need to beat.
Yes.
All right. So, in response to you declaring a charge with your Scorpec destroyers, I'm talking like such a blue player right now.
You are! Stop it!
All right, I'm going to use the stratagem Malign Entanglement. During your opponent's charge phase, just after the enemy unit has declared a charge, 1,000 stones unit from my army that was selected as the target of that charge are the conditions here. And the effect is, until the end of the phase, I subtract 2 from charge rolls made for that enemy unit. So you need to do an 11-inch charge this time now.
Okay. How does that work?
Just roll your 2d6 again, but instead of needing to get a 9 or higher, you need to get an 11 or 12.
Okay.
Just roll your dice.
Cool.
Do not make
Nope.
it. So they fail
Alright.
to fail to charge.
Okay. They do not charge. Okay, but what
we
does the Scarab Swarm do anything else now that they're here?
at the end with the charge phase, no. But now we go into the fight phase. So here's what happens. The first step to do is to look at any units that are fighting, which is your Scarabs and my Zangors. The first thing you do is that you pile in. Each Scarab has to move closer to one of my to my closest model to it, and they have to be within base-to-base contact. And then and they can move up to 3 inches to do this.
Okay.
Yeah, so this Zangor is the closest unit to that one. This is the closest one to that one, and this is closest to that.
Okay.
So yeah, and you can wiggle around in those 3 inches to get them to cover, like, get more coverage on more models if you want.
I was thinking of putting one over here, but I don't think that works, right?
It needs to be in base-to-base contact with this one, but otherwise, yes, that is legal.
Okay, cool. Oh, awesome. All right.
Yeah. So then, like, this one needs to be in base-to-base contact with this one at the very least, and this needs to be in base-to-base contact with this one.
With this one. There we go.
You can move it around within that 3 inches, though, just so long as it stays within base-to-base contact.
All right. So.
Yeah. I'll just get these to base-to-base contact.
Okay, just a little closer. There we go.
Yep.
Totally.
Right. And since that you declared a charge on me, you get to fight first. If you did not declare a charge on me, I would get to fight first.
Ah, okay, cool.
So now what you do is that you take a look at the number of attacks that your Scarabs get to make, and you make your attacks as normal.
Okay. Referring back to the sheet. Scarab swarms. No, lethal hits.
Yeah, that's what makes the Scarabs actually somewhat of a threat.
Okay. Attack 6?
So each model of the Scarabs has 6 attacks, so you have 18 attacks that you can do.
And then... Hold on, let me read lethal hits again. What counts as...
On a roll of a 6 of your attack roll.
Okay, I see. Fun. Alright. I shall... Do I just do one at a time then, or do I just...
On the die roller?
Hold on, I pressed the wrong one.
On the die roller, change that number to 18, and then set the target number to what you need to do.
Okay, we're on 18. I was wondering if you wanted me to do 6 each, or 18. We'll do this.
It doesn't really matter because all of them are fighting as one unit. You did not set your target number.
What?
You have no set target. You have no set target number up here. What do they hit on?
Okay, hold on. We'll do that again. So.
What is their weapon skill? Which is WS.
5+?
So you need to set that to 5+.
Okay, I see.
So on a 5 or a 6 they hit, and on 6s it automatically wounds.
Okay, cool.
So that is set correctly.
Oh,
that's 19. That is set correctly. Now you roll your dice. And this will tell you how many succeed and how many fail. You have 6 successes, and you have rolled 2 6s. So you have 4 successes, 2 lethal hits. Now we move on to rolling for wounds. What is the strength of your Scarab's attacks?
It is a 2.
My Zangors have a toughness of 4. You are only wounding on 6s.
Okay.
So now you want to change the number down here to 4, and then then the target number is 6+.
Okay. 6+.
All right, none of those wound, but you do still have 2 lethal hits that worked. So now I need to make a saving throw with my Zangors.
Okay.
And they have a saving throw value of 6+, meaning and they each have only 1 wound, so I can lose 2 models here.
Okay.
And I lose 2 models.
Yes! I have accomplished my goal! Good job, Scarabs!
You've killed models, you haven't killed a unit.
I know. No, I might have said unit by accident.
Yeah.
My plan was model.
Alright, also, because you didn't control objective marker B at the end of the charge phase, it is now unclaimed.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm not close enough to that.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I should have moved up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so, and now what we do after that is consolidate. Let's see here.
Consolidate.
Yeah, consolidate. Let me quickly do this. Alright, after a unit has finished making all of its melee attacks, it consolidates. Each time a unit consolidates, you can move each model in that unit that is not already in base-to-base contact with an enemy model up to 3 inches. So, you have to do... let's see, for consolidation to be possible, you can move each of them. So you can move your Scarabs up to 3 inches to be in base-to-base contact with my Zangors.
Okay, you said up to 3 inches. Before I move this one, can I get this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it does not have to be the closest one. It's just, but it does still have to be to make sure you have base-to-base contact.
Okay. Oh, well, this isn't... Okay. Well, I'm gonna just have 2-on-1 then, because I don't quite have base-to-base contact with... Sorry, I'm, like, trying to... I didn't have enough movement to get to this next guy over here, so... This poor guy has 2...
Okay.
Is facing off against 2 Scarabs.
That's fine. But now that you fought, I get to fight, which means I now pile in.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I now need to move my guys as much as possible so they get into base-to-base contact.
Sounds good.
This guy can move here. He's still within base-to-base contact with these guys. Here. Don't want them to overlap. And then here. And then you. That's the best you can do. And that's the best you can do. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys that can make attacks against your Scarabs.
That seems about right.
Yeah, and they have chain swords. So I have 6 guys that make 3 attacks, so that is 18.
Okay.
They have a weapon skill of 4+, but they have no keywords.
Okay.
And let's see here. That is 7 successes. Their chain swords have a strength of 4. What is the toughness of your Scarabs?
The toughness of my Scarabs is 2.
2. So I wound on 6s. Not 6s, I wound on 2s.
Alright.
So 7. Oh. Alright. That's a lot of 1s there. Are you kidding? Okay. So I do...
1, 6.
Yeah, so I have 4... So I land 4 wounds. There is 0 AP. Now you roll a saving throw with your Scarabs.
Okay. You said there's 0 AP?
Yep, so
Wait, so...
Yeah, so that means you are rolling exactly what your saving throw value is, or your invulnerable save, if it is somehow better.
Remind me again how I find this out?
Is SV in your stats, next to your movement and toughness.
Okay, cool. So that's 6+.
Yep, so you need to roll 4 dice, the target number is 6.
Okay.
That's 5.
No. I keep thinking...
You That is 1 success. The damage of the chainsword is 1. What is the wounds of any given scarab's model? Which is W, next to SV.
W next to SV. 4.
4. Okay, so choose one of your models here, right-click it, and then in the notes, you see how it says 4 out of 4 Canoptic Scarab Swarm above, like, the big block of text? It's between the word delete and then the...
okay, yeah.
You want to change that to 1 out of 4.
Okay, I see.
So I did not kill your scarabs with my Zangors.
Okay. I see. I still have some scarabs. We will... Yes!
But that is the fight phase concluded.
Okay.
Which means that is the end of your turn. We now go on to my turn. So at the start of my turn, we both get a command point.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm doing it.
And I control 1 objective marker, so I gain 5 victory points.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on, let me check. Yes, please continue watching.
Now, at the end of my turn, at the end of my command phase, I'm going to roll the initial d6 with a 4 up for my Zangors to get me a Cabal point.
Mm-hmm.
They do not grant me 1. I then, with my Terminators, I get 1 from my Sorcerer, and then from a Rock, he gives me 2, so I have a minimum of 3. But I also have an enhancement.
Bye, Shadow. Have a good night.
Have a good one. In addition, at the end of your command phase, if the bear is on the battlefield, I gain D3 command points. So let's see how many extra I get. I gain 2 extra. So I have 5. So I have 5 command point. Well, 5 Cabal points, which can be used for rituals. Let's see here. Each ritual can only be used once per phase. At the start of your next command phase, your Cabal points pool resets to 0. So I can keep these points even during your turn. Cool.
Okay.
Alright. So we are now going to... we're going to continue on to the movement phase. So, let's see here.
When is a command phase?
Command phase is a specific phase that is at the very start of your turn.
Okay, very start. Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, please continue.
Okay. So... Alright. Since that your scarabs are now gunking up my Zangors, I'm going to grab this other group that's been hanging back here, and I'm going to move them 6. I still have Zangors that are within 3 inches of mine. Good. Then let's see here. Your Scorpic Destroyers have 3 wounds. Actually, I definitely do want to get to cover. So yeah. What is a rock's movement? 6.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. 6. Cool. That works. That's nice cover from the Tachyon arrow. At the very least, it's going to force you to position differently. And then with my Terminators, we are going to have them move their 5 forward.
Sounds like you're really scared of the Tachyon arrow.
I'm scared of it hitting my Warlord. I'm not scared of it hitting anyone else.
Yes.
Let's see.
You're just within Tachyon range.
Just within Tachyon range,
Yeah.
Let's see here.
When I get in within 12 inches of you. Was it 12 or 24? I forgot.
It's 12 inches for a lone operative.
Ah, okay.
Okay, and let's see here. So if I advance, I don't get to shoot, which means I don't get to unload into you, which is unfortunate. But if I do advance, I get to claim this objective, which will then force you to decide if you're gonna take care of my Terminators or if you're gonna take care of my Warlord. Which I do like the idea of forcing you to make a decision. So I will choose to advance my Terminators. A whole 7 inches. Nice. And let's see here. When it comes to unit cohesion, let's see here. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah. Are we still within 3 inches? We are. Beautiful. So that means at the end of the movement phase, I will get to claim this objective marker, which I have no other movement because I have my other Zangors gunked up by your Scarabs. Alright, we're now going to move on to the...
Here comes Argent with the tactic chair.
What is this, a war game on the table? Yes, it is, Zero. I am teaching Argent how to play 40k. Alright.
It is interesting so far.
Alright. Now we're going to go into the shooting phase. We're gonna start. So I'm gonna declare my attackers first. Arak is gonna target your Scorpec destroyers. And then because all of my Zangors have pistols, they can fire into melee. Normally, you cannot fire into groups that are fighting in melee unless you have the pistol quality, or it is a monster or vehicle. But because my Zangors have pistols, they can fire into melee.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have my both of my Zangor groups use all of their pistol attacks on your Scarabs.
Okay.
And I cannot declare attacks with my Terminators because they advanced.
What if I use Mercurial Resilience again? Just to...
if you're gonna use Mercurial Resistance on your Scarab Swarm, that is meaningless because it gives them a...
Oh, no, Oh, did you say...
I mean, if you use it on your Scarabs, it's meaningless because...
No, I was thinking of the Destroyers, don't worry about it.
Okay, if you want to use it on the Destroyers, go ahead.
Yeah. No, because you said you were just... I don't care about the Scarabs. Scarabs can... The Scarabs have accomplished their mission. I am good. They were a nuisance and they ate 2. I am good with that. But these guys, I would prefer if they did not get destroyed. At least not yet.
Okay, so what does your Mercurial thing do?
Yes, I should probably read that out. Okay. So, when your opponent's shooting phase or the fight phase, just after an enemy unit has selected its targets, one Necron unit from your army was selected as the target of one or more of the attacking units. Until the end of the phase, models your units have a +5 and vulnerable save.
5 up in vuln. Okay.
Yeah, 5 up and vuln. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well, you've done that. I am now going to start my attacks. We're going to start off with Arak. So I'm going to use Screamer Invocation Focused Witchfire. I roll 2d6 attacks.
Okay.
So this is the number of attacks I get. I get 8 attacks.
8 attacks.
And it has the Torrent property, which means I do which means I do not roll to hit you. I just have 8 hits going straight at you.
Okay.
And it has a strength of 6. What is the toughness of your Scorpec Destroyers?
Good question. 6.
6? Alright, that means I am wounding on 4s. That is a lot of failures. Oh my goodness. Okay.
There's 1 4.
Yeah, I'm going to use Arat's ability, Glimpse of Eternity. Once per turn, you can change the result of 1 hit roll, 1 wound roll, 1 damage roll, or 1 saving throw made for this model to an unmodified 6. So I have 2 successful wounds on you.
2 successful wounds?
Yes, and this is AP minus 2, so I assume you're going to want to go for your 5-up invuln.
Yes, I would like to. I already subtracted it.
Alright. So,
I mean, subtracted the command point in order to use it, so...
Yes. Yep, but this is 2 wounds coming at you. You need to be a 5 or higher with your invuln.
A 5 or higher. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try this.
Well, actually, one other thing. Wait, actually, do I have any more command points? I do. I actually do want to make sure I can at least kill one of your Scorpecs. So I'm going to spend a command point and use Command Reroll. And I get to, and that lets me reroll 1, basically any given test. So, yeah, that was a 4-up. So I get to reroll 1 of those to see if I get a 3rd wound come in. I do. All right, so this is 3 saving throws. You get to 3 invuln saves of 5-up.
Okay, how does this look? Just to make sure.
That is correct.
Okay, cool.
You save once, so damn. Okay, that is unfortunate. It is 1 damage per wound, so one of your Scorpec Destroyers takes 2 damage.
Okay. I'm good with that. I'm assuming it's the one closest to the point that you want to...
It does not actually matter.
Fair.
I just designate the unit.
So, I'm 1 out of 3, I think? Yeah.
Alright. But I did use Focus Witchfire, which has the hazardous property. Now, now that I have done that, I now need to roll a hazardous test. I roll 1d6, and on a roll of 1... my warlord takes 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I was really hoping to kill your shit, and I didn't.
Okay.
It's a 2. We're fine.
Alright.
So that's him. And now for all of my Zengors. I have 18 of them with pistols.
They're pretty silly.
They are. Okay, so I have 18 of them with pistols. Each have 1 attack, so I'm making 18 attacks. You make a lot of attacks in this game.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Ballistic skill.
Are they fighting the Scarab Sword? Or what?
Yeah, they're shooting them. With pistols, you can shoot into melee and while you're in melee.
Why have I... This is literally just a cockroach on, like, the kitchen floor. You're firing a revolver at it.
Okay, yeah, so 18 attacks, hitting on 4s.
Alright, let's see. That
is 12 successes. That is 12 successes. What did you say their toughness was?
Their toughness is... And I need... 2.
I have a strength of 3, so I'm wounding on 3s.
Okay.
That is 8 wounds coming at you with no AP.
8 wounds. No AP.
Sleep time for me. No worries, Madame Lucaria. You have a good one.
Yeah, get some rest. Do I even get a save for that, or?
Yeah, you do. If they have a saving throw value.
Yeah, they have 6+. If I can.
Yeah, so 8 wounds of a 6-up save.
Okay, so 6 up, and then you said 8?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. That looks fine. Okay. I save
one
once.
Success. So that is 7 wounds of 1 damage.
Okay.
So I do kill 2 of your swarms, and I do 2 damage to another one.
Okay, very good. Hey, one of them is... Okay, well, we'll just change this one first. Okay. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. I'm just gonna put these guys over here.
Alright. And that is all of my shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, that is all of my shooting. Let's see here. Then we go into the charge phase. I don't like the idea of charging into your melee guys, but but I at the very least have a chance to kill one now by charging into it, and then we would be engaged in melee, so you would not charge me, which means I would get to fight first on my next turn. So I will be declaring a rock to charge into your Scorpex, and I already have a group of Zangors engaged in melee, so I cannot declare them for charge, and I'm not going to declare the other one for charge. So I only have 1 charge to resolve here. So let's see. What is the distance I need to clear? That is a... hang on, base to base. Base to base. Okay. That is a 4-inch charge. So, 4-inch charge. I make it. Alright. A rock charges into your Scorpec destroyer. Oh, what the hell?
No!
What is what is happening?
Soldier!
What is happening? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, you were putting it on A, and for some reason it did not like.
Okay. Well,
that. There we go.
Okay. Well, anyways, there is no piling. So that is the charge. Charge is declared. So now we go into fighting.
Okay. Cool.
And yeah. Okay. So since we're going into fighting, I get to fight first with Arak.
Okay.
Let's see here, and he does have a melee weapon, a force weapon, and a Prosperine Kopesh. So, these have... Okay, we're gonna start off with the force weapon, because it does have slightly different stats. Okay, yeah. So, we make 4 attacks, with a weapon skill of 3 up. Okay. I hit 3 times. Strength of 6 versus your destroyer's toughness.
Weapon tachyon range.
I know. Yeah, what is the toughness of your destroyer?
Sorry, I got distracted by that. Okay. That's the wrong thing. Okay. 6.
6? Alright, so
Yeah.
I'm wounding on 3s. Oh no, it's the same, so I'm wounding on 4s by that. Okay, so yeah, that was 3, so 3 rolls of 4 up. Only 1 hits. That really fucking sucks. Okay.
Okay.
And so this 1 wound that's going through has AP -1.
AP -1, huh?
Yeah, so what's the saving throw of your destroyers?
+3?
So that means you're saving on 4s.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
And it's just
And you
1.
said just 1?
Yep, just 1.
Okay, I think that would have been easier if I just reset that, but whatever.
2. I managed to wound you, and now the damage is D3. So even minimum damage is going to kill.
It's taking it out.
Yep. All right, and
is there anything I could have done there? I'm not asking you to take it back, but I'm just trying to learn.
Okay. Well then, now we consolidate. I can only move 3 inches to get within base-to-base contact of this guy. Also, just so you know, the tachyon arrow doesn't have the pistol quality.
Oh, could I...
Yeah?
Command reroll? It says... Hold on.
You can do that. It lets you reroll a saving throw.
Yeah, can I reroll that saving throw?
Sure. Let's see if you would have saved it.
Okay, let me just... Okay.
The die roller is already set.
Oh.
We'll worry about resetting the position of the model if you actually succeed this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already set. You make it?
Oh, okay.
You make it. Congratulations.
Okay.
Alright, so now instead of consolidating, well, you would get to fight back, but now you get to pile in again, and well, actually, I do still consolidate, and I can still move within 3 inches so long as I am making myself within base-to-base contact. So now you get to pile in. You get to move your guys up to 3 inches to be within base-to-base contact of a rock. And even if they're not within base-to-base contact, engagement range is 1 inch, which is what you need in order to do melee attacks.
Okay, cool. That's enough. Hold on. Can this guy... No, this guy cannot.
Yeah, so you only
but
have...
can I still move him 3 inches?
You have to, so you can keep cohesion.
Yeah, okay. Look, I'm just spinning them around. There. It felt right. It felt natural.
It felt right.
Yeah. No, this is a conflict right now. They... Oh wait, this is a part of their unit too. Hold on. Does this... Hello? Move. What is... How did I end up on the... Okay, you know what? Don't worry about it. Does this thing attack? I don't think it does.
No. Remember, it's just a physical reminder that they have an ability.
Okay. Cool. Just keep it there then. Okay. I can move. What if I move Tech closer?
You cannot do that. Also, I know you were excited about the tachyon arrow, but because it does not have the pistol quality, last I checked, he cannot fire into this melee engagement.
Interesting. Alright. But yeah. So I'm assuming these two attack then.
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Okay, hold on. Okay. No. Alright. I might be checking for other things I can do from the stratagems, but I think I'm just going to melee attack you with both of them.
Alright.
Is that correct?
I
wish the tachyon arrow was as good as it is in the lore. I wish it was too.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage.
But it's still funny to threaten it. When my tachyon arrow hits you.
Just wait till I get 10 mana.
Just exactly. Okay. So let's see. Hyperphase weapon.
Yeah,
attack is 4.
So you're making 8 attacks then.
Yeah. 8 attacks. Weapons is 3.
All right, 8 attacks.
I think it. Yeah. So I'm hoping this looks correct.
That looks correct.
Okay.
I
saw that one.
5 successes.
Okay, cool. And then was there something else I have to do?
You now check their strength versus his toughness, which is 4.
My strength is 7.
That is greater. You're wounding on 3s.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so you're rolling 5 dice wounding on 3s.
Okay, cool. Can you work? Okay. Wounding on 3s. Cool.
All of them wound. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Alright, any AP?
Yeah, -2.
Alright, that is the same as his invuln save. Okay. So, 5 ups. Let's see
you got
here.
one.
One? Okay. I am going to... Wait, can I even do that? Weaver of Fates. Once during that phase, when a saving throw is failed for a friendly Thousand Suns model whose unit is within 18 inches of this Psyker. Is a rock within 18 inches of my Sorcerer is the important question here. He is...
Are you kidding me?
Alright, so I spend 2 Cabal points.
You can't even see them.
That doesn't matter. It's Weaver of Fate! Let's see here. I can re-roll that... let's see here. When a saving throw is failed for a friendly Thousand Suns model. Okay, so... I have failed 4 saving throws. So... I can re-roll them.
Oh my gosh.
So we go from 1 success to 1 failure. What's the damage?
Shoot, where do I find damage again? I can't believe this.
It's the D.
It's D. Okay, 2.
2. Okay,
Two.
so he takes 2. All right. What would have
You
killed
gotta
him
be kidding
doesn't.
me. That's bullshit.
Welcome to Zinch!
Oh my gosh. Your stupid Zinch stuff. I'm going to shoot the stupid tachyon arrow at you. There's nothing you can do about it.
No, you can't. It doesn't have pistol.
No, I can't. What do you mean, no, I can't?
It doesn't have the pistol keyword, meaning you cannot fire into melee. That is actually how the rules work.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yep. The tachyon arrow is not good.
I am... You can't fire a giant, stupid tachyon weapon, whatever it is, into... How does that make sense?
I imagine, because this is I imagine it as like a visualization of the battlefield. You're like, there's just so many allies around, you can't ever actually find the enemy that you need to land the hit on. You can shoot it, you just need to move the Scorpex out of melee. Yes, which means they would need to fall back away from a rock.
Okay, I see.
But
I'm just going to surround him with the... You know what? Screw it.
Well, now you
okay.
now that you've done your attacks, you consolidate, meaning you now move them up to 3 inches, if you want to.
Hold on. Yeah, that's about 3. Okay, so I'm gonna move him this way. Him this way. We're gonna... Can you not fuse with whatever his sword is?
All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead clankers.
Though none of them are dead yet!
Yeah, alright, now that you've consolidated, question. What is the OC of your Scorpec Destroyers? It's next to LD on their stats.
Okay, let me double check. 2?
2, so you have a total objective control of 6. I have 1. So, you still control, point A.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Now we go on to fight. Now we go on to the fight phase with your Scarabs and my Zangors. Since that I did not charge you, you get to fight first with your Scarabs. They do need to pile in.
Okay. 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 Well, I'm just gonna go for it, I guess. Let me just bring up my cheat sheet because I have no idea. I'm gonna head out. Good luck, fellow Necron player. Yes! I didn't. Thank you. Thank you. I will do my best. It's my first time, but I like them. I'm just trying to figure out how I can utilize them. Have a good night.
You have a good one.
Oh my gosh. We are... Okay. Wait, where was I? Right.
Yeah, you were, considering you basically already did all the piling that you can do.
Yeah. So... I'm just going to...
All you can really do is, do your attacks, unless you have a stratagem.
Hold on, let me just reread something. Okay. Some models have deadly demise X listed in their abilities. When such a model is destroyed, roll the d6 before removing it from play. If such a model is a transport, it is not. Roll before any embarked models disembark.
Okay, your scarabs have deadly demise, so you would roll 2 d6s, and on any 6s, you would inflict mortal wounds on my Zangors. We can do that now.
Okay. It's not too late, because I totally...
Yeah,
I just saw that. I was like looking at everything I had, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, so you're rolling 2 d6s because 2 got destroyed, and on any 6, they inflict their listed mortal wounds.
Okay, cool. Okay,
nope.
Yeah.
They do not blow up.
Yeah.
Alright, now you can go to your attacks.
Okay, cool. I have 6 attacks to make on a guy. I don't know which guy. I don't know if it technically matters.
It does matter in melee. It's the ones that they are within engagement range of, which is these 2 right here.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, I meant between the 2 guys. Does it matter?
No, because they both have one. They both have 1 wound.
Okay. Oh, they both have 1 wound. Okay.
That's why I have so many of them.
Fair enough. Oh, duh. Okay.
Yeah, so 6 attacks hitting on what?
I can't split them 3 each, right?
No, it is not against each individual model. It's against the unit.
Okay. Okay.
But only.
You're talking about the. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus 5?
Alright, so 6 attacks hitting on 5s.
Okay. Alright. Well, let's go. I got
2 hits.
2. And
one of them is a lethal hit.
Yeah.
So you will kill one of my guys, and now you're gonna just roll to wound for that one. I remember this interaction before. You're wounding on 6s.
Okay, cool.
And you're rolling once.
And I roll once. Okay. Just like this?
You need to set this to 6+.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Oh my gosh, you actually do it. You actually
oh
you actually get both my guys.
Wow.
Because I don't think my Zangors have the Psyker tag, do they? No, so they don't. So I can't use Weaver of Fates on them.
Oh. Oh my god.
Good.
Go, little beetles, go!
Alright, well now you consolidate.
Okay, we're gonna move this guy here.
Alright, and I will now pile in.
Okay.
Don't want them to be stepping on each other.
Yeah,
I'm still on the fucking ruler for some reason.
Oh, yeah, it did that to me too.
Alright, I think I can only have, 5 guys making melee attacks against
5 guys, burgers, and fries?
Yeah, and because of how Consolidate works, I am no longer within range of my objective marker there, which is sad. Okay, well... Well, now we make 15 attacks with the chain swords. Hitting on 4s. I'm probably gonna kill the Scarab Swarm. I'm gonna be honest with you. That is 5 hits. A lot less than I would have expected. Okay. And then... Okay. And then Strength of 4, which means I'm wounding on 2s because they have a toughness of 2. I wound 4 times. No AP.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're rolling 4 dice with your 6-up invul. Well, your 6-up save, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Heart of the dice.
3 failures. That's still 3 damage coming through. That does kill your swarm.
I still lose my unit.
Alright, well now with Deadly Demise, you can roll your d6 to see if you take one of mine. I'm gonna blow up!
And...
Nope.
Yeah, nope.
Alright. I now need to actually look at Consolidate again to see if I can consolidate back to a, back. Let's see here. If there are no eligible targets because there are no enemy units within engagement range, then that unit cannot make melee attacks this phase, but it can still consolidate. Okay. Let's see here. That's select targets, consolidate. After unit's information, it consolidates. You can move each model to the unit that's already in base contact with the enemy. Consolidation move for consolidation move. And it's moved within engagement range. Well, there is none, but it can still consolidate. Also, cannot be no models in the unit can make consolidation moves this phase, and that unit's fight. Oh, okay. Okay, that's contradictory. But okay, so they cannot make a consolidation move. They are stuck there.
All right.
All right, and that is my fight phase concluded. That is my turn done. We move on to round 3.
Okay.
So the only
I would like to.
The only thing of yours that can reanimate is dead, because I killed them all.
Yeah, I was checking the reanimation protocols, and so... Yeah... No, they're dead.
They're very
Oh,
dead.
wait, hold on. I have a Doom... yeah, not a Doomstalker, what I'm talking about. The Destroyers can reanimate. Can they? I think? No.
If it's at a unit is below full strength, and they are a unit of models, so... can you read out exactly what reanimation protocols say?
Yeah, I should. Okay. At the end of your command phase, so this is specifically at the end.
Yeah, which also, we would both get a command point. Yeah.
Each unit from your army activates its reanimation protocols and reanimates D3 wounds. Each time such a unit reanimates a wound, if that unit contains one or more models with fewer than their starting number of wounds remaining, select one of those models. That model regains 1 lost wound.
Okay, so
if all models in the unit have their starting number of wounds, but the unit is not at its starting strength, or one destroyed model is returned, that unit with 1 wound remaining.
Okay, so yeah, your 1 damaged Scorpec Destroyer gets 1 wound back.
Yes. So, that is what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, so you get to heal him up.
Yeah. You can...
Yeah, that was a very ineffectual effort by Arak there. But if we tally up the objectives we control, you only control yours, so you only gain 5 victory points.
You did take out one of my units.
That does not matter.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I thought you said there was points for that.
Only if certain units can ask for it. Like, the World Leaders, which are the Khorne Space Marines, they get victory points when they kill shit.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
And you have yet to kill any of my shit, let alone while it's on your designated objective.
Okay. All right. All right. We're at. Wait. So my command phase. I have to put out my Doomstalker, right?
That is at the second half of your movement phase. You move everybody first, and then you deploy your reinforcements.
Okay, there we go. I'm going to keep the destroyers over here. But...
So you're keeping them in melee, making it so you cannot fire the tachyon arrow at my warlord.
But I'm wondering... Oh, come on. I don't want to be on top of the thing as much as I would like to. Can I see this? Do you see where I have...
Yeah, I see where you put your guy.
Can I see them through there? Does that work?
You are within the ruins, but I am not within 1 inch of the ruins. So you cannot see them.
You're not within 1 inch of the... Okay. Yeah, I've been trying to keep away from...
I hope it doesn't sound like I've been abusing the rules against you. I've been trying to be a fair arbiter as the teacher.
No, I think it's pretty fair. I'm just pissed off about the tachyon there. I feel like that one stupid meme where it's like, when I get you.
Me when I fucking get you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so how would you actually like to move?
I'm trying to figure it out, honestly. Can I just... Hold... Okay. So, my warriors, I know, not the Overlord, because that's stupid, but you know what? It will be fine. Can I... These guys are long range. This has a BS score, right? So, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm asking you. It is a ranged weapon.
Correct.
Yes. And you said it can't fire into melee?
Unless it has the pistol quality.
Okay.
Monsters and vehicles can fire into melee, but they suffer a -1 penalty to their attack roll, whatever number they have to hit with their attack rolls.
Is it literally just because my other units are there, or is it something else?
It is purely because they are within engagement range of your target.
God, okay. Got it. Okay, I understand now. That's what I was having so much trouble with. I'm like, he's right there. Why can't I shoot him?
Yeah, so if you want to move your Scorpec destroyers, they have to fall back, which, because they're not battle shocked or anything, you then would have to roll a d6, I believe. Let's see here. Fall back.
I think I'm pretty good with them. They can handle. They can handle Arok, I think. Maybe. Totally. But what I'm trying to do is, I don't like that your Terminators are over here. I want them gone, or at least I want them to feel pressure. And unfortunately, my original plan of shooting them through the windows by sniping them is not actually a thing I can do. You know what? I can use these guys.
Also, just because I know that was your plan, you gotta keep this guy in coherency. You moved him over there for testing.
Yeah. Problem was, I was thinking of keeping him there, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where the other guys were gonna move, so you know what? Fair enough. We're gonna start with these guys. I just hope I'm not taking too long on my turns, because I don't know what I'm doing and I'm trying to play smart.
This is literally your first time playing. I'm not upset about it.
Okay. But I can fire into these guys, right?
If you move a little bit, yeah.
How far did I have to be from a point?
3 inches. It's always from the edge.
Okay. So if I'm right here?
You're good.
Cool. Hold on. Actually, real fast. Just, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I mostly want to... let's see, my scarabs are dead. That's... Oh, right,
You have
these
yet
guys.
to move these guys.
Yeah. No, they should move. Okay. Can I... No. Okay, we're just gonna have them waiting in the wings then. No, that's too far. Stop it. Whoops, stop. A little bit more. Okay. Sure.
Is he within 2 inches of the other guys?
I'm not moving these guys.
Oh no, I meant like within coherency of his bodyguards. You gotta keep him within 2 inches.
Is he not far enough?
There you go.
Okay, because I moved him. Okay, never mind. All right, cool.
All right, that's all of your movement.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna fire Overwatch. I just need to check and see if I have any other things. Okay, nope. It does not seem so. Continue on with your shooting phase.
Okay. Providing... Alright, shooting. I want to shoot. These guys are with... These Terminators are within range now.
They are within range. You are oh so very correct.
Yes, I am focusing fire on that sorcerer. He's pissing me off.
I mean, I don't need to designate damage to the sorcerer if I really want to.
No, that's true. That is true. But it looks like, yeah, all of them are within range. Okay, cool. So...
Let's see here. Before you make your attacks, what is the AP of your, Reapers?
It is... -1.
-1?
Yeah.
And then if I look at this... No. I'm not gonna do anything. Continue on.
You're not gonna do anything, huh? Interesting.
Yeah. Your shooting phase resolves.
Okay. That was ominous. Wait, I need to move this guy on!
Right, at the end, this is... Yeah, so it can be anywhere within 6 inches of any edge of the battlefield, but not within 9 inches of any of my models.
Okay. 9 inches within any of your models. That would be really funny, but we'll find out.
And it...
Oh wait, that's like...
Yep,
that's
it's... I mean, then look at the size of the thing. It would then
I
be
know,
off the
that's
map.
probably... It would probably be more like here. Never mind. It'd be really funny, though. And it can't be on your side, because... Right.
Let me check and see if it does say it can be in my deployment zone or not.
Okay.
Reinforcements. If you have any, let's see here. Once your reserves, how to set reserves. Let's see here. In the reinforcement subject room, it says if you have any reserve units, you can select one or all your reserves units that you wish to set up in this turn if it's set up. It says anything progressive you shoot. How to set reserves, subscribe. Are always counted as having made a normal move in the turn, and so cannot move during that. Otherwise, units set up in any way that can act normally this turn. Wait.
No, I did find another place I can put it.
Okay.
Because I think I will just put the unit over here then.
Okay.
How far from the edge does it need to be?
It can be anywhere within 6 inches of the battlefield edge. and it is correct. You cannot be in my deployment zone.
Yeah, that's... I swear I thought you said that earlier.
I had to double check.
Hold on, I think we're about... Sorry, I'm like...
Hang on, you gotta measure from the edge of the battlefield. So this is 6 inches.
Okay, wait.
And my mouse just stopped reading that input.
Wait, is it from the tip? Or...
it is the base of the model. So if...
So, here?
It does have to be wholly within, which means you did that correctly there with how I'm measuring this.
Okay, cool. That is the hope. Okay.
All right. And you do also control objective marker B.
Yay.
We'll see if I can get to it next, though.
I got a biggin on the field now. Can you? Okay.
You do have a biggin.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Now I go shoot.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you do shoot.
I shoot. That is my deal. Alright. I'm devolving into a caveman. This is terrible. Okay, let's see. Goss Reapers, they get 2 attacks. And so there are... If I can... That is not my game. So that's 10?
Yes.
I am hopefully learning. Okay. And then... What else do I need to check? Yes, ballistics. Something.
BS.
Yes. I am BSing this. 4 plus.
Alright, so 10 attacks, a 4 up.
Okay. Okay. Let's go.
4 successes.
Okay. That is a lot less than I wanted. Okay. Then we have to check toughness?
What is the strength of your weapon there? The Reaper.
It is 5.
It is 5. My toughness is 5, so you're wounding on 4s.
Okay, cool.
Rolling for 4 wounds.
Okay. Are you kidding me?
Only 1 wounds.
Oh my gosh, that pisses me off. Okay. You know, sure. You know what? That's fine. Whatever.
Okay.
This is... I'm not mad. Oh gosh, welcome back from the ad break, guys.
Okay. And so I will now roll the saving throw. You said it was AP -1, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright, so they have a 2-up save, so we roll a 1 3-up. And I fail. What is the damage?
That's an excellent question.
D.
The damage is... 1.
1. Okay, that doesn't kill any of them. Thank fuck. And I will
Very
allocate
good.
that damage to a normal Terminator.
Okay.
Alright. And the rest of your shooting?
I'm gonna fire my big cannon.
Alright, what's the target?
That's a good question. I'm trying to decide between all of your boys coming in and the... Yeah, give me one moment. Twin Gauss? How does this work?
You fire all weapons listed on the... yeah, you can fire every weapon listed on its attack sheet, and you can designate the attacks with different weapons to different units. So if it has 2 weapons, and I have 2 different units that are within range of both those weapons, you can send one weapon's attacks to one unit and one weapon's attacks to another unit. But you don't always want to do that. Sometimes you want to do focus fire. Sometimes you want to spread it out.
That's fair. I might want to... Hold on. I didn't actually look at this carefully, is what I'm realizing. Give me one moment as I try and figure out what I'm doing. Okay. Weapons of blast in their random number of attacks. Oh,
Yeah.
That's why okay.
Yeah, blast attacks get an extra, I think, attack for every 5 units or 5 models that are in a unit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you hover over it, it'll confirm it or deny it.
Okay. Add one. Are made with blast weapon. Add 1 to the result for every 5 models that are in the target unit when you selected. Oh.
Yes. Yeah. So that is what lets you take care of the fucking Tyranid players, for example.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Got it. Okay. Let's see, and then this one lethal hits. Rapid fire. And then twin linked.
I do not remember exactly what twin linked means. You're gonna have to read that.
Weapons with twin linked in their profile are known as twin linked weapons. Each time an attack is made with such a weapon, you can re-roll that attack's wound roll.
Ah, okay.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, I wanted to take out some of your, some of the, whatever your blue guys are.
My Zangors.
All of your guys are blue. What?
My Zangors.
Yeah, your Zangors. They've been pretty comfortable for a while. I don't think they should.
I've got
be
1
there
unit of
anymore.
6 and 1 unit of 10.
One. Well, I think I want to aim for the 10 unit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you do. This thing is big enough to just shoot at them unimpeded.
It is 48 inches.
Yeah. All 48 inches of mesmer.
Okay. So I'm gonna just go ahead and aim for that 10 unit. And
all your attacks are going to it?
Yes, all my attacks are going to them. The
Right.
10 unit.
Yeah, see, I recommend resolve it. You should resolve each individual weapon's attacks first.
I'm sorry, what?
So if it has 2 weapons, you would roll for 1 weapon's set of attacks. We go through the whole process and then roll for the next weapon's set of attacks.
Okay. No, that's what I was going to do. I was confused. I thought you were saying the opposite of that for some reason. Yeah, no, I'm starting with the Doomsday Blaster.
Fun name.
Yeah, it is a fun name. But yeah. So since it's blast, it gets +1.
Plus one attack for every 5 models in the unit. So,
okay. Well, then it gets +2.
Yes.
Excellent. So
It
it
has you
does
roll
say
for,
a D. Its attacks are a D6 plus 1.
which means you are rolling.
Original.
Which means you're gonna roll a d6 and add 3 to that, and that's how many attacks you're making against them.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a D6 to start off with.
9 attacks.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
And you don't need to roll to hit. What is the strength of that weapon?
14.
You're wounding on 2s.
Oh, sweet. All right. Do I still need to put plus 4?
No, it's 2 up. It's 2 plus.
It's just 2 plus.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you don't roll to hit. You roll to see how many times you hit.
Okay, cool. There we go.
All of those succeed. Okay. What is is there any AP?
-3.
We're relying on a 6-up invuln. Okay. Fun. I fail all of those. Fucking Ash Baby meme. I have 1 Zangor left in this unit.
1 singular Zancor. Wait, I thought you had a unit of 10. Oh, wait.
And you
no,
killed
sorry.
9 of them.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Oh no! He's the lone survivor! Oh no! All his buddies are dead!
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
Oh my gosh! What a hit. Oh my gosh. That's so sad.
Well, I mean, you designated all your attacks. Is he within range of your other weapon? I would assume so.
Well, I mean... Wait, for the last attack, I can't switch the Twin Gauss Flare to another unit, or it has to be...
You have to declare your attacks first.
Okay, cool. So, in that case...
Is he within range?
Yeah, he's within range.
Okay.
So, wait. Hold on, no. Yeah, he's within range. Okay. Gosh, he's gonna take the Twin Gauss Flare.
My little goat
If he
man.
lives, he gets all the awards. I mean, Singe can reward you.
He can
right?
still be battle shocked.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 1 attack.
Okay.
Now granted, it does have lethal hit. I mean, granted, does it really matter? Probably not. Okay. Okay. Shoot, how does this work? Okay. So...
You just roll 1 die.
Strength is 4.
Well, your twin link Gauss rifle, you have to roll to hit that, right? It's got a ballistic skill value.
Yeah. So, no, that's what I'm saying. It has a ballistic skill value of 4.
Which means you roll. Which means you roll 1 attack, hitting on 4 or higher, and on a 6, you get an automatic wound to roll with.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, I see how it is. Don't worry
That
about.
is
Okay.
lethal hits.
Yeah, that's lethal. Okay. Well, 6 up. 6 up saving throw. Let's go. Woo! We don't make it. Yeah, you just
Okay.
you went from what should be the definition of decimating my unit to just annihilating them.
Okay, cool. Oh, the Necrons are great. Man.
Yeah, if you can't tell, this is your best unit.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to save it. I was a little afraid if I just kind of left him alone and you would just, I don't know, find a way to destroy it, and I would be very sad. but maybe I shouldn't have worried too much. I don't know.
Well, that is your shooting phase.
Okay.
So
there's still these guys over here.
They don't have any shooting, do they?
That's true. No, they're all melee.
All right. Well, then in that case, on to charge phase. Would you like to declare a charge at all for anything?
That's a good question. I probably should. Is there anything that if your Terminators are distracted, they can't help your...
I mean, yeah, they would... Yeah, if you are in melee with them, they can't do their ranged attacks.
Or what was the other thing that you did to save this guy from?
I did a ritual to...
It was a ritual.
Yeah, which is what my army can do. And I do have enough cabal points to do it again.
Okay.
That is an 8-inch charge.
It's a little far. I don't think I'm doing any charging right now, though it is very tempting to just surround Arok with... I can't technically charge here, right? No.
You can.
Yeah. No.
I mean, you can, but you're not going to get much value out of that unit because, like, the best you can do is maybe 2 Gauss Flayers can get into melee at best.
Yeah. That's kind of what I thought. And then what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna say no. I'm not charging.
No charging, which means the only fighting that is happening is Arok and the Destroyers. Because you did not charge me, I get to fight first here.
Ah. Catsidius, hello!
Welcome, welcome.
I'm winning! Maybe. Probably not. It'll turn on a dime and it'll go really badly for me in a moment.
You are currently ahead, that much is certain.
Yeah, I took out all of these guys.
Yeah, she killed one of my units.
I'm sorry.
By the way, Catsidius, I know that you are a Warframe player. I have started playing Warframe myself.
You did. Neural, thank you. I think Neural? Meow. How is the stream? Stream's going... It's fun. It's great. I'm ticked off at the Tachyon arrow, but I guess who isn't? You're gonna love the story. Hold on.
I'm gonna love the story. I'm glad a lot of people are saying it.
Hold on, let me shout out both of you. Thank you, though, for the double raid. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Catsidius, I saw you in here first, so we're gonna do that. But thankfully, I can do both of you. But yeah, hello, what were you guys up to? Monster Hunter Wilds. Excellent. Wait, we were just talking about what? Monster Hunter Wilds. Yes.
I hope you've not been hit by the bad optimization.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Kinda killed Omega? Nice.
Oh, maybe you guys did the double raid in here. Were you guys... Ooh, that's cool. We finally killed him. Oh, right, you said that. Heck yeah. Do I know who that is? No. I'm sorry.
Play Final Fantasy XIV.
Play Final Fantasy XIV?
Yep, it is
I should, shouldn't
It is a raid boss in Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay. I know, I should get back into it. It would be fun to get all of my streamer friends that do play it together to just be like, yeah! Because I know a few others that would probably be interested. Actually, they got opted out of the game a little better in this new patch. Oh.
I've been seeing news that the optimization went in the opposite direction.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we were told it went the opposite direction. I didn't try it. I don't know. I was just saying the optimization was one of the reasons I wasn't getting into it, because I had Dragon's Dogma, and that, unfortunately, the optimization is still mediocre. So, I would like it to get better, though. They're pretty committed to trying to optimize the game, which is nice. Oh, well, that's good. No, I'd really like to. Dragon's Dogma and Wilds are on the same engine. They are! But, okay, and if my sources are correct, part of the team for Wilds came from Dragon's Dogma, so, might be the same issues. Or...
Very likely.
So, look, I already have a problem with Dragon's Dogma, which is a shame because I love the game so much. I need to play around with the settings again. I'm sure I could probably get it to somewhere stable-ish again. At least where it won't crash me every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, Lucky has been teaching me how to play actual Warhammer. It is very fun. And yeah, you feel like you have so much power. Just bringing a doomsday weapon out and then just destroying a bunch of little demon guys.
My goat men got ash babied.
It's a shame. Especially we had one survivor, which could have become a really cool badass veteran comeback story. I don't know. I believed in him until he also got vaporized. Ash Baby is actually hilarious. Oh, it's great. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Okay. Let's see if my guy can solo your verse.
Okay.
All right. So
go ahead. Try it.
Okay. The question here is, do I want to use a stratagem here? What is this? If that doesn't matter, I would like to keep that. That would be good. Yeah, I can't. I do kind of just need to kill. It doesn't matter what my future plans are if I don't kill your guys. So, at the start of the fight phase, as I designate a rock to fight, I am going to use a stratagem to give him Wreathed in Warp Flame, which makes all of his weapons have lethal hits.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. I don't like that.
You shouldn't.
No, I really don't.
Alright.
Can you not destroy my buddies?
We'll see. So,
okay.
We are hitting on 3s, and I have 4 attacks. Come on, baby. 3. Okay, 3 successes. That's good. Strength of 6. Actually, did I get any 6s there? I did not. That is a shame. Alright.
Okay.
Strength of 6 versus their toughness.
Oh, right, I should be telling you my toughness. I was just panicking there. Okay. Toughness is 6.
Alright, I'm wounding on 4s. I wound once. I have a means to re-roll this? I do. With glimpse of each. Ooh, okay. Actually, okay. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use his glimpse of eternity not on the wound roll, but on his attack roll to make it an unmodified on that 2 that I rolled with his attack roll, to make it an unmodified 6, making that a lethal hit. So I get 1 success and and another success when it comes to the wound there as well. So 2 wounds coming to your Scorpite destroyers.
And I...
Behold the tactical thoughts that happen here.
There's just a hamster wheel that's spinning for me.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Argent is playing ancient zombie skeleton men that are robots that are very difficult to kill. I am playing ancient Egyptian-themed psychic mutant soldiers that are ash inside their armors.
I mean, really, we're just both the evils of ancient Egypt, obviously. I
Yeah.
mean, every conspiracy theory goes back to ancient Egypt for some reason. So,
Aliens.
quite, yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? It's just.
Okay.
It all makes sense. I'm getting out the investigation murder board, right? It's all
But okay, yeah.
uh,
Two
okay.
wounds coming to your Scorpec destroyers.
Can I?
They do have to roll their saving throws. This is
Yeah.
AP, this is AP -1.
Okay, I'll just do the command reroll if I die. Okay, if I lose, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So you said 2?
AP -1. It's 2 wounds with AP -1.
That was my save was 3.
Which means you were saving on 4s.
Okay, there we go.
And it's 2.
Cool, and it's 2. There we go.
Fail
I
on
would
both.
like to.
Alright.
I would like to reroll.
Alright.
One of those, I think.
You can only spend 1 command point. You can only spend 1 stratagem per unit per phase.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I thought. Okay.
So you can reroll that
But-
one. Yeah, you only get to reroll 1 of those saves. Still a fail.
Are you kidding me? Okay, you said I can split these up the way I want to, right?
I need to roll the damage. This will
Oh.
this will determine because he does the 3 damage.
Oh.
Alright, so for the
I
first
forgot.
wound, this will do 1 damage. And the second wound will do 3 damage. So I will kill one of your guys no matter what.
I don't want this. I don't want to. How dare. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can do anything. Okay.
Yeah, it's 1 stratagem per
Fine.
unit per phase.
Alright.
So choose which one dies, and which one gets marked 1 damage.
Can it... Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be the... You said it was 3... Can it be the one that's already damaged?
You get to allocate where that damage is going.
Okay, cool.
But
Okay,
it's not like spread the total numbers of damage. It's like 1 wound does 3,
I
1
mean,
wound
it
does
does-
1.
It does it anyway, so... Yeah, we'll just take this guy off, because no matter what, there's still gonna be one guy who's missing a damage, and it's easier for me to not fumble with the thing. Okay.
Yeah, and one of them takes 1 damage.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's what I did. I kept the one that is missing 1 damage, so I don't have to mess with it.
Oh, okay. That's well, actually no, because because the unit is not at full strength, you would get back this 1 Scorpec with 1 wound.
What? I'm...
Reread animation protocols again.
At the end of your command phase, each unit from your army activates its reanimation protocols and reanimates D3 wounds. Each time such a unit reanimates a wound, if the unit contains 1 or more models with fewer than their starting number of wounds remaining, select one of those models. The models regains 1 lost. Really?
Yeah.
Wait, that's...
I'm gonna keep reading.
If all models in that unit have their
Okay, if all
starting
models.
number of wounds...
Okay, if all models have starting wounds. Okay, so you would not get
Yeah.
the guy back. You would just
Yeah,
Okay, you would just.
that's what I thought.
Okay, yeah. So you would just heal the one guy.
Okay.
I thought you would get this one guy back first.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't.
Okay.
So yeah, you're just keeping there at the 2 damage.
Yeah, it was just for ease.
Okay, well, that is Arak's attacks done. Now for your destroyers.
Right. Yeah, no, it's their turn. Okay, cool. So they get 4 attacks each.
So 8 attacks.
8 attacks. Okay, cool. And that is... What else did I need? Oh my gosh, I'm literally not used to this. I know, I've been asking you.
Yeah, so...
+3.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, excellent. Cool.
That's a lot of hits. That's 6 successes.
Right. Okay.
He has a toughness of 4. What is the strength of those weapons?
7.
7? Alright, you're wounding on 3s.
Okay, cool.
So you're rolling 6 dice, wounding on 3s.
Okay, excellent.
3 successes. Okay. And what is the AP?
The AP is -2.
AP is -2, so we're rolling 5-ups. Okay. That's 1 success. I will then use another 2 Cabal points to go down to 1, and do Weaver of Fates. So that way I get to re-roll a failed saving throw.
You can't keep getting away with this.
That's not gonna look like it's gonna succeed.
Never mind. I win.
Okay, so yeah, I fail twice, and that's how much damage?
That is 2. 2 each.
2 each. All right, so you do kill a rock.
Yes!
All right, I am in a pickle. I have 2 units left. You have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just the strength of Necrons.
Okay, yeah. All right. Issues. All right, well, that is... All right. Well, that's the end of the fight phase. So that's the end of your turn. We go on. We go on to me. We both get a command point.
Okay.
And I control 1. I control 1 point, so I gain 5. I gain 5 victory points. Yeah, I didn't gain. Let me double check to see if I would have gotten anything there. A second. Opponent's 5 phase within an objective marker that you control and is not within your deployment zone. If one of our psychers you control and is not within. Oh, okay. So so from round 2, I should have checked to see if I should have checked to see if I had if I would have gotten 3 victory points off of that. I would have had a rock, and
that's right.
Okay, I had 3 Cabal points, so I get to roll. So I would have rolled 1d6, and I get to add 3. On a 5-up, I score 3 victory points there. So adding 3 to this, cool. I would have gained 3 victory points on round 2, so I actually am at 13.
Okay.
Okay, but now we go here. I gained the 5 there. You killed my 1 unit that would be battle shocked.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna. Okay, so let's see here. It's at the end of your opponent's fight phase. Okay, I need to get you off some points. Okay, and how can I get my Zengors? That is a total of... Where do they need to be within 3 inches? So 12 inches, they have a movement of 6? Alright, they can do that. They can do that. Okay. This first thing is heavily contingent on what my Zangors can do. So we're gonna first move them their allotted 6. And then I'm gonna roll to advance them. That is 11 inches. Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Cool. They are now within range of this objective marker. All right, and now I can move my Terminators.
Okay.
So... Okay, why are you not measuring the movement anymore, fellas? What is wrong with you?
Oh, I hate when it does that.
We good now? We good.
We're good.
Okay, hang on. We'll move you... Okay, we'll move you guys bit by bit here. And then... Boom. And then boom. Okay, cool. That's what my 2 units have here. Alright. Oh yeah, I also would have gotten only 1 Cabal point for this round, so I don't get to use any rituals for this coming round, which is really sad. Okay. So I need to get you off of these points, is the thing.
No.
I have 5 damage I need to do to your Scorpex, and I need to, at the very least, I need to destroy the fuck out of your warriors.
No.
Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so... Implacable Guardian. Okay, that's just a defensive thing there. Alright. So... Here is the plan.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, what we're gonna do is... Okay, this should be decent enough. Yeah, this should be decent enough. So, I have a couple of attacks to designate here. I'm going to my shooting phase. You got anything?
Okay. No, I don't believe so.
Okay.
I mean, I guess... who are you aiming at?
Well, it was to see if you had anything with me ending my movement phase. There.
Oh, no. I don't think so. If I do, I don't know about it.
Alright, I'm going to be designating your warriors with Warp Smite and the Infernal Combi Bolters.
Okay.
I am going to be designating your Scorpec Destroyers with the Soul Reaper Cannon and the Hellfire Missile Rack.
Okay. Yeah, I would not like you to fire at the destroyers, if possible.
Okay.
I might use a thing for that. That's the Doomstalker. Where's the destroyer? Okay. I've been spamming this old game, but I might just put Mercurial Resilience on that. Oh, that's the swarm. On the destroyer again. Yeah. I don't like it. Yes, I will do that.
Okay. So
I
you're
apologize.
giving him a 5-up invuln? Okay. We'll start off with the attacks against your destroyers. So we're going to start off with the Hellfire Missile Rack. I've got 2 attacks hitting on 3s.
You got one.
I'm gonna command reroll. I'm gonna command reroll that one, so I get to reroll that one I rolled there. Alright. That's 2 hits. Strength is 10 versus their toughness of 6. I wound on 3s.
Okay. This is for the warriors, right?
Against the Scorpec Destroyers.
Oh. But I gave them...
A 5-up invuln. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm still shooting them.
Fair enough. I just need to re-roll the thing. I mean, I reread the thing.
Yeah,
I'm not... My brain is not being lost. No, that's...
Yeah, the 5-up invuln save is that if... It's basically your alternative saving throw if I have too much AP on you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but I do need to see if I even wound you to begin with here. So I have
Okay.
I have 2 hits wounding on 3s.
Okay.
I wound on both of them. AP -2, so I assume you're going to be taking your 5-up invuln.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking my 5-up invuln.
Alright, so 2 rolls of 5-up.
So if the math here maths correctly, if I understand correctly, so their save was +3, but then you took away
2 of it, so it would be 5-up either way.
Yeah, so it's +5 either way. Okay, awesome.
And it's 2 wounds coming through.
Okay. So wait, so then
Yeah.
But then I have to hit 5.
Yes. What?
That doesn't make sense. Wouldn't it be lower because I have to...
No, yeah, that is the confusing thing there. AP being -2 would make you think you need to roll lower. No. It needs you to roll higher. Because the lower you need to roll, the wider range of success you have. Think of the -2 as a penalty to your die roll.
Okay.
Which is why we interpret that as just increasing your target number there. Snake Eyes.
I don't understand it.
That is unfortunate, cause the damage is 3 for each of these wounds.
That's Then I'm not understanding the invulnerable save. I don't get it.
Okay, so how it normally goes down is that you have the saving throw characteristic. This can be modified by cover, by abilities, by a whole slew of things. They have a natural saving throw of 3+, meaning without anything getting in the way, you need to roll 3 or higher in order to succeed on their saving throws. AP creates a penalty to that, treating basically your roll of a 3 as a 1. And so the shorthand that Warhammer players do is that they just turn that into an addition
but
to your saving
then why did I
stat.
want to... Okay, but here's where I'm confused. You lowered it and I raised it again. How does that make sense?
That's why the AP is a little obtuse.
And I should not have done that.
No, I lower your die roll, basically. Those 2 ones that you rolled are the equivalent of -1s that you just got. But that's why the like next step that mentally happens with Warhammer players is that we just
don't quite understand it, but I will take it. I'm just not... There's not something not clicking for me.
Well, the way to then look at this is that normally because
shoot.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they can't.
Yeah,
they all
they're-
go together anyway.
Yeah, they're completely dead now, which means
Okay.
you will lose control of point A. But I'm going to explain this to try and make this clear. So because your normal saving throw got modified to where those ones that you rolled became -1s, you could not succeed. You did not succeed. But if you chose to take the invulnerability save, your roll of a 5 or higher would not have been reduced at all, if that makes more sense.
I'm still not understanding. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's because of the time and my brain's not functioning, or if it's because for me, I'm just kind of stuck on, did I just make it harder for myself? I think I did.
No, you did not make it harder for yourself. What you did was that because you followed the timing restrictions correctly, you gave yourself a potential defense. Now one... so if I had one more degree of AP, like AP minus 3, the 5-up invulnerability save would have been better for you. Because then you would need to be rolling a 6 on your normal saving throw in order to survive.
Okay.
But because I had an AP of 2, that added to your saving throw difficulty stat to make that 5, which is also your invulnerability save. So because you followed the timing restrictions correctly, you followed the rules correctly, you just basically had no effect there. You did not make it harder for yourself, you were working with the information that you had, and it did not work out.
Okay. I think I get it. It's just... I don't know. I think I'm... From the first round, it seems like that acted differently, but I'm not sure. And maybe it just was the same exact way, but I don't know.
I'll try and find another way.
Don't worry about it.
I'll try and find another way to explain it.
It's
later.
okay. I'm sorry. It's not clicking for me for some reason. I think... But no. I still think it... I don't think you're cheating me or anything. It's just, I don't know why it's... And, I just don't get it. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw my attacks against
my
your
warriors now.
Yes.
Okay.
We will resolve the Warp Smite first. Let's see here. It has a lot of properties. First thing that's important thing here is anti-infantry.
Oh, no.
I know your Necron warriors are infantry. So what anti-keyword X means is that each time an attack is made with a weapon that has this against a target with the keyword that is anti, which is infantry here, an unmodified wound roll of 4 or higher, in this case here with Warp Smite, scores a critical wound, meaning it will immediately inflict, meaning it will guaranteed wound, and because it also has devastating wounds, you don't get to save against it. But this will...
Don't get the save. Oh, okay. That's scary.
Yeah, on my wound rolls are 4 or higher with Warp Smite, you don't get to save.
Okay.
But I do still need to roll my attacks. I have 3 attacks hitting on 3s. Literally none of them hit. Congratulations.
What? I think the dice just had pity on me. It's just... You poor idiot. There you go.
Yeah. But now we have the Inferno Combi Bolters. These have rapid fire too. And because you are definitely within 12 inches of my units, they get 2 extra attacks. And I have 3 Inferno Combi Bolters, so I get to make 12 attacks hitting on 3s. 9 successes. It has a strength. It has a strength of 4. What is the toughness of your warriors?
Okay. The toughness of my warriors is 4.
All right, I am wounding on 4s. So 9.
Let's go.
9 attempts at wounding.
Come on.
Hitting
We take
on
these.
4s.
We take these.
Okay, only 3 wounds go through.
Okay.
Now, it has an AP of 1.
Okay. AP of 1. Okay.
And what is their saving throw characteristic?
Yeah. I'm just having a hard time switching between... saving throw is +4, so...
Which means
5?
5, yes.
Okay. Okay, we are on 5 currently. And you said that was 3 that went through? Or was it 4?
Yep, it was 3 that went through.
Okay, let's go.
You succeed on 1, so the damage is 1. And your guys have 1 wound, so I kill 2 of your guys.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, guys, you know what? You two. You and you, Jeffrey. Go.
Alright, and yeah, I don't think my Zangors can shoot. Nope. Just a little too far away. Unfortunate. Alright. Going into the charge phase, I will be declaring a charge. Let's hear. Do I want to charge past your guys and go for this? That's an 11-inch charge. I don't think I can make that. So...
Will you still be able to make that?
Instead, I will go for this 3-inch charge.
Okay.
I definitely make that. That's 10. Cool. So we charge. All right. We're gonna go to the fight phase now, and then pile in. Need to be in base-to-base contact with this guy here.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say stop stepping on his toes.
And then here. And then base-to-base contact. And then you. Cool. Alright, all my guys can do their attacks.
Okay.
Let's see here. Do any of them have any specific different melee weapons? Force weapon, Kopesh. Kopesh. Okay, so my sorcerer has a force weapon. And the rest of them have Kopeshes. So we'll resolve the force weapon first. So we have 4 attacks hitting on 3s.
Oh, I should be over there.
That is 3 successes, strength of 6. You said their toughness is 4.
I believe so. Yes.
All right, so that means I'm wounding on.
Yeah.
That means I'm wounding on 3s. That is 2 wounds. AP with an AP of 1.
Okay. 2 wounds.
Yeah, so you're only rolling.
AP of 1.
Yep. So
Let me triple check them again.
Yeah, you're just rolling 2 dice instead of 3, but otherwise the thing you're rolling for is correct.
Okay. That seems about right.
You're rolling 2 dice. There you
Yeah. No, I was just stuck in another tab.
go. You succeed on both of those. Good job. Good job. Alright, but now we have the Kopeshes. I have all 5 of my guys. They make 3 attacks each. So that is 15 attacks.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait, I should be over there.
Uh, 10 successes. I already know that I am wounding on 3s. Oh, that's a lot of 6s. That is 6 wounds with an AP of 2. So you're rolling. You need to roll a 6s to survive unless they have an invulnerability save.
I don't think so. I might. No, they do not have an unvuln save. Okay.
So yeah, you
Just
are
losing
rolling.
this unit.
You're rolling 6 dice with 6 up.
Okay.
3 failures is the magic number here. That's 5 failures.
Yeah, that's all of them. Okay.
Then that does kill your warriors.
Goodbye, Larry. Goodbye, Sam. Goodbye, Melchizedek.
Now you see, this is to where we are in frisky territory, because at the end of the phase here, I do have a Terminator within 3 inches of command point B. Yeah. So you don't have access to it. The end of my turn rolls around, and then we go on to round 4. And your command phase happens. You control no objectives.
I controlled 2 objectives in the last round, though.
We count that on your command phase,
Okay.
and in this command phase here, you control no objectives.
Okay.
And none of your units.
No,
are
I'm just wondering. Round 3, at the beginning, I had 2.
at round 3 you controlled A. You claimed...
I controlled B and A. Unless if Arok just being there just stops that from happening.
Well, you controlled
because
A.
they had 3 guys there.
Yeah, you I think you moved your guys to then claim B. You didn't have B during your command phase of round 3.
I did, though.
Okay. I remembered you claiming it, but I'll take your word for it. So you would have 10 here. And we are on round 4. So you have 20, I have 13.
I don't know, I could go back in the VOD. I was wondering for a long while you had it on 5, and I was just kind of like, did that count for less? What happened?
Yeah, you don't go back and check, someone in chat can go back and check.
Okay.
Because we've already been here for a very long time.
In the meantime, I don't know. Let's do 5 instead.
I mean, I don't want to wrongfully take you of it because of me remembering wrong.
Because I'm doubting what I'm thinking now, too. I just remember specifically at the time, it's like, oh, why didn't I get another 10 again? That's weird. I should have said something at the time.
Well, at the very least for here, on round 4, you score no points.
Okay.
And none of your guys need to heal, nor do they need to roll for battle shock, so you can go straight into movement.
Alright.
Oh yeah, also we both get a command point from your command phase.
That's true. I forgot about that. Okay, I think what I want to do... And you guys are in... here. Is that enough to be within range of A? Probably not.
You gotta be within 3 inches of it.
Hold on, is that 3 inches?
That is definitely within 3 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I wasn't really expecting the Hellfire missile rack to kill your destroyers, because if I knew it would, the Soul Reaper cannon would have gone definitely to your Doomstalker. But alas, we can't predict the dice.
Hold on, can I move here? Yeah, I can move here. Okay, cool. Can I finally use the Tachyon shot?
You can, but it will at best kill 1 model in my Terminators.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the Terminators are like are the things that are left, so that's what I need.
They are pretty menacing.
Okay. Actually, I don't know how much this thing can move. It can move 7 inches? Wow, I thought it was gonna be really slow.
It's big. Even if it feels slow, it's still big.
I mean, that's a good point.
Ah, falling back, I see.
I still probably need to claim it, but we'll fall back for now. No, hold on, that's not 7. Here we go. There we go.
Alright. This is the deciding phase, honestly.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and start off with the... Okay, so those move. Yeah. What am I missing? Okay.
That was your movement. That was all you needed to do. I have no stratagems.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the shooting phase.
All right. Do you remember you select, you designate your targets with your specific attacks before you make your attacks?
Right. Okay. Doomstalker is going to... Does it have to be everything, or could it be still one at a time? I just want to make sure, because I don't think I've been getting that.
You designate all of your attacks up front, and then you resolve each of your attacks one by one.
Per unit, or?
Yeah. So with your Doomstalker, it would basically go like this. Like, you would designate all the attacks from your Doomstalker to wherever they go, and you would designate where all the attacks from your warriors would go. And once you've declared that,
there we go.
I then get to have any responses if I want to with a stratagem or something like that. And
yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, Doomstalker and the warriors and Amentek are all firing onto the Terminators.
Okay. Then, as they are designated for the attacks, I'm going to spend 1 command point to do Go to Ground. Until the end of the phase, which is basically when they're designated in the shooting phase. Until the end of the phase, all models in my unit have a 6-up invuln save and have the benefit of cover, which adds 1 to their normal saving throws.
They're in the... You know what? Sure. Okay.
It's Go to Ground. It's literally like, take cover!
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna be like, what cover? Okay. I'm going to start with the Doomstalker, then with the Doomsday Blaster.
Alright, you get +1 attack because I have 5 units.
Okay. So that would be, I have to roll my d6 first, and then it's whatever my d6 is, plus...
+2, because
plus
you said
the
it was...
2, yeah.
So,
okay, so 4
attacks.
Not 5, 4. There we go. And then my BS is +4. Okay. And I'm thinking this is correct.
Yes.
Let's go.
2 hits.
Okay.
Alright, now here's an important... now, I am obviously going to be asking... Obviously, you know, I gotta know what its strength is. What was it?
14.
14. So you... and they have a toughness of 5. Now, you would normally be wounding on 2s, but... my...
Does it go to ground?
No, but my Terminators have an ability called Implacable Guardians, which is while this unit contains one or more Psyker models, which it does, each time an attack is made against this unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than this unit's toughness characteristic, subtract 1 from the wound roll. So you're wounding on 3s. You would be wounding on 2s, but you are now wounding on 3s.
Okay.
So yeah, so you're rolling 2 dice and you're wounding on 3s. 1 wound goes through.
I would... do I? I'm trying to figure out if I should... It's 3 damage each, if I can get both of them to go through. I'm going to use... Hold on. Do I even have it?
You have 2 command points.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the command reroll.
Alright. So you have 1 success, 1 failure.
Okay.
And you're rerolling that 1 failure.
Okay. Okay.
That's 2 successes. Alright.
Okay.
What is the AP?
The AP is -3.
3. Okay. Which effectively is 2 because of cover, which gives me +1 on my save, so... I get to use... Okay, so it's a 4-up for me. So, 2 rolls of 4-up. And I don't have any psychic stuff to help here, so... Alright, 1 fails.
Okay. One of your guys go down. That's 3 damage.
3 damage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then in that case, I will have a normal Terminator die.
Ah. Okay, that's still 1. Okay. This guy... Okay, after they just completely destroyed my destroyers, I'm not taking any chances. Okay. Actually, I need to pause real fast. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Sorry, Lord Dominus came in. Alright.
That's fine.
He was asking me about something tomorrow. Speaking of which... Man, this game goes long. It's about as long as a Magic game.
The intended length of this is supposed to be an hour.
Well, unfortunately, I mean,
you are brand spanking new. You are brand spanking new. I had to relearn some stuff. We're streaming it.
Okay, let's see. So, my Necron warriors, and these are the flayers. Okay. You have lethal hits and rapid fire. And then...
Actually, while you're figuring that out, may I just switch which model would have died?
Yes.
I was just gonna kill the one that already had damage marked.
Alright. I'm going to use my tachyon arrow.
Okay. Read off to everybody what it is that you get.
The tachyon arrow. The one shot is not selectable for some reason, but it's got a range of 72 inches. It's one attack, has +2 to BS, 16 strength, -5 AP, and D6, and its damage is D6 +2.
So, let's see you roll that one attack.
This is gonna be awful. Oh, please? Thing? You didn't crash on me, did you?
Did it?
Please, no! It was getting good, it was getting good, it was getting... Oh gosh, okay. Alright. That one attack.
Yeah, you're hitting on twos with it.
Yeah. I hit on 2. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb if it misses.
That's a 3.
Okay, that's a 3. It hits.
And because its strength is so much higher than their toughness, but because of their ability, you're wounding on a 3.
Okay. I'm wounding on a 3.
You wound.
Okay, 5.
And I'm gonna take up, and while cover does give them a 4-up invuln save, they have their own innate 4-up invuln save. So, I get to roll that.
Okay.
And it does not wound.
I would like to... Do I have anything I can do?
You don't get to reroll my stuff.
That was so bad. That was so disgustingly bad. Okay, good job, Almond.
Yeah.
Great job.
you were just barely getting everything you needed. And then when it came down to me rolling if they take damage or not, I roll exactly what I need.
That was so dumb. I think I was better off just saving it until I could aim at your boys in the back.
It wouldn't. You would still only kill one of them.
Yeah, I'd probably still only kill one of them. That's the worst part.
Well, it's not even a probably. Because it's one attack that could do one wound, it would only kill one guy no matter what damage it did.
Wow. I think we proved it. Yeah. Tachyon arrow really does suck. What the frick? That was so bad. That was a gamble and it didn't even work. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, that was great for the memes. We're never doing that again.
Yeah, you're not, because that was your one shot for the game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Oh my gosh. You have like all these skills where it's like you can teleport behind enemy lines and like if you're within range of another psyker, they can save it and you save yourself and everything like that. Me, tachyon arrow, go boom.
Hey, look, you've got the fucking Doomstalker here.
That's true. I think that's the real MVP of this match. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard the Goblin song, Matthew. Hi, how are you? I think I would prefer if you did post it in our media channel for everyone to listen to. I'm doing good. It's just, man, this has gone on for a while, and this can go either way. I thought I was like I was like so good. I was so set for life. And now I'm yeah, I don't know. This is kind of scary. Okay, each one has 1 attack. So that's 5.
All right.
Plus 4 BS. Okay. All right. Please do better than Tachyon. Are you kidding me?
1 success. Oh, that's tragic.
I'm going to lose this. I'm just gonna straight up lose this. Okay, you know what? Wow. Wow.
I mean, I'm on more of a ticking clock than you are right now.
Okay, I got 1. Roll for wounds, right?
Yeah, what's the strength of those weapons?
4.
They have a toughness of 5. You are wounding on 5s.
Cool. Okay. That's a 3.
Alright.
Well, that didn't go anywhere.
That's your shooting phase?
Yep, that was my shooting phase.
Would you like to charge?
I might. I think I might. If I can even reach you. That's a 7-inch charge.
6-inch, because you need to be within 1 inch for engagement range.
So
you have better than average odds, but do you want to have those odds and abandon your deployment this point here?
Actually, I never looked at Amenkef's 4 attacks. Devastating wounds? What are devastating wounds?
Basically, if you roll a 6 on the wound roll, I do not get to save against it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So lethal hits is okay.
Lethal hits is you don't need to worry about wounding, and devastating wounds is you don't need to worry about me saving.
Okay. I think I have to. I think this is just kind of... Or do I have to? Do you guys still have get down if I charge you?
No, that only applies to the shooting phase.
Oh.
Which, yeah, considering you designated them with a shit ton of attacks, I got a hell of a lot of value out of that.
You got... You know, it's been treating me fine all game. I just can't believe this.
Yeah, no, you're like... Honestly, Argent, your luck has been admittedly pretty good for a first time.
No, it has. It has been. I shouldn't be complaining. It's... Okay. Okay. You know what? Yes, I will charge.
You will attempt to charge.
Attempt to charge, yes.
Alright, I have...
So, you said 1 inch.
You need to be within 1 inch for engagement range, which means this is a 6-inch charge for you.
6-inch charge. So...
Yeah, so you just clear that, roll 2 dice, and then add it together. If you get 6,
roll 2 dice and add that together.
That's 4. You do not get to charge.
Okay. Well, doesn't want me to charge. Okay.
And no fighting can happen in that case.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So that's the end of your turn. We move on to mine with my command phase. We both get 1 command point. I roll a d3 to see if I get a Cabal point from my Zengors. I do not. I only have 1 Cabal point. You guess you can say this game is pretty dicey. For once, good joke, Matthew.
Yeah.
Alright, and I gain 10 victory points because I control 2 objectives.
Yeah, you do control 2.
Alright.
Okay.
And let me check my secondary objective again, just to see if I get any more. Okay. At the end of your opponent's fight phase, so your fight phase that just happened there, if one or more Psycho models from your army are within range of an objective marker that you control and is not within your deployment zone, roll a d6. Okay, so I did have that at the end of your fight phase because we do still go through it. So we'll see if I get an extra 3 for round 4 or not. Let's see, on a result of 5 or higher, I get +1 because I have 1 Cabal point. So I will basically treat that as a 4-up. I get it. That's 3 victory points. So I am at 26. You are at either 15 or 20.
I'm gonna stick with 15.
Okay.
I'll check the VOD later, but it doesn't matter. I mean, it won't matter no matter what, but...
I mean, if you wipe me, my score doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. So that is the command phase. I did that stuff. I don't need to worry about battle shock or anything because they're not battle shocked. So we move on. So we go to movement phase. Let's see here. I definitely want to make sure I can kill your shit. What objective markers do I need to control? Let's see here. At the end of the battle, I need to control B and A to get the most amount of points. So I have B, and I can get 5 points off of that. But if I control A, I get 10. This is actually coming down to the wire now. You and I both have 2 units left.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I am kind of wishing I'd switch some stuff around, but you know what? It'll be fine.
What's the toughness and the saving throw value of your Doomstalker?
Toughness and saving throw. Toughness is 8. Saving throw +3. There is a +4 invulnerable save.
Okay, so you would have. Okay, so even if I had took some AP to you, you would. Okay. And looking at the range I could do for a charge, I'm still evaluating what I want to do for my movement.
Okay. What is your movement?
Their movement is 5, so it would be a 2-inch charge if I did that. I could even move them like this, and then charge like that, and then I could consolidate better there, which means I would get 10 points, which I actually do like that. And if any of your guys live, then your Doomstalker would be suffering a penalty to shoot, even if it could, which it can. So, and my Zengors are here. I mean, honestly, yeah, we're gonna make this tricky for you. We're gonna make this tricky. We're gonna move the Zengors like this, and have them be within 3 inches of the objective marker, but be within cover from your Doomstalker.
Yeah, I am wishing. I was hoping, for some reason, I could just wipe them out last phase, but nope. I knew I should.
Okay.
Great. Okay.
And then we will move my Terminators. They're 5 inches. Oh, like that.
Okay.
So I will lose control of B. This is a gamble. This is definitely a gamble.
Hmm.
And then we will go into...
I can change the color if need be.
Yeah. Turn that to white. Why is Warhammer confusing? It's got a lot of rules.
I think I'm getting it.
Decently well, yeah.
Maybe. Except for that one part, which I'm kind of like, okay. But...
Okay.
we'll figure it out with more games, probably.
Yeah, okay. All attacks are being directed on Amenhotep's unit. Only when all the Necron warriors are gone will the attacks be able to go to Amenhotep.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll start off with Warp Smite.
Okay.
So let's see here. 3 attacks hitting on 3s, and it has anti-infantry 4. So, let's see. That is...
Oh,
That is 1 hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's... So, and then... strength of 4 versus their toughness of 4. So, but I do an immediate wound if I roll a 4 or higher.
Okay.
So I will just be looking at to see if I get the 4 here or not, because I would be wounding on 4s anyways. So.
Oh, I forgot to up my. There we go.
Oh, it was on a 6 and then it went to a 3. Not cool, man. All right. Next would be the Inferno Combi Bolters. You are definitely within 12 inches, so we have 12. We lost 1 guy, so I only have 2 Combi Bolters now, which means I am making 8 attacks, not 12.
Okay, good.
Hitting on 3s. Six successes, with a strength of 4 versus toughness 4. I'm wounding on 4s. Three wounds going through with an AP of 1.
Shoot. Okay. With an AP of 1?
Yeah.
How does it work with...
You're only looking at your Necron warriors, not Amenhotep.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Is it... Will I actually be able to... So 3 are going through, but I still get a save, right?
Yep, you still get a save with an AP of 1.
Okay. With an AP of 1. Okay.
So, whatever.
You said 3?
Yep, but what is their saving throw value?
Oh, hold on. I'm not doing this right. Their save is +4, so it would be 3.
If their saving throw is 4, then it would be 5.
Wait, no, you're right. Alright.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I kill only one of them.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay.
Alright, next up is going to be the Hellfire Missile Rack. 2 attacks hitting on 3s.
Oh, I should be over here.
Both of those hit. Strength of 10. I'm wounding on 2s. I wound once. Are you kidding me? You AP of 2, so you need to roll 6. You need to roll a 6 to survive on that one.
6?
Yep.
Hold on. Okay, that's the... I wish I knew these better. You said I'm re-rolling 1?
You're only rolling 1 die. Yes, and you have to roll, and you need to roll a 6 to get it.
Okay, you know what? Ah, so close.
I kill one warrior.
Okay.
And lastly is the Soul Reaper Cannon. This one has 6 attacks. Hitting on 3s.
You have so many stupid attacks.
Shit stacks up. Alright, that's 4 successes. It has a strength of 6. I'm wounding on 3s.
I would like to...
You would like to do something?
No.
Alright. So we are rolling wounds 4 times, wounding on 3s. We get 2 wounds going through. It has an... and I don't roll any 6s, so dev wounds don't happen. AP of 1.
AP of 1?
Yeah.
Wait, I also have go to ground? Oh my gosh. Okay. I mean, that's past and not... Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm utilizing anything correctly, is what's happening.
I mean, it is a lot of information all at once. I'm like... You have been giving me a run for my money.
Okay, what am I rolling?
You are rolling 2 saves that are 5 up. You save 1. I kill 1 guy. Alright.
Okay.
And that is all the shooting I can do. We are now going to go into the charge phase. So, what do I need to make this charge happen? That is a 2-inch charge for that guy. That is a 3-inch charge for that guy.
Yeah. No, continue. I think...
Alright. We'll see. I will designate that your Necron warriors as the target for the charge. We'll see if I can clear it. 4-inch charge. Nice. So we're gonna mosey these guys up in here. And then we pile in. Alright. Charge has happened. We are now going to the fight phase.
I am going to use 1 command point for heroic intervention.
Heroic intervention. That is something everyone has. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Your opponent's charge phase just after they end a charge move. Alright.
Yeah, so you just... 1 unit from your army that is within 6 inches of the enemy unit would be eligible to declare a charge against the enemy unit if it were your charge phase. What?
Yeah, so basically you get to be like, no, I'm charging you. But it has a restriction saying only a vehicle from your army, if it is not a walker, can do this. And I think the only vehicle you have is the Canoptic Doomstalker, and it is not within 6 inches of this charge happening.
Okay, I see that now. Okay, so no. Do I have anything else I can do? Oh wait, no. I don't understand this.
What are you trying to comprehend with what you're looking to do?
1 unit from your army that is within engagement range of one or more enemy units that has not already been selected to fight this phase.
Yes.
Fight phase right after, yeah. Right after the enemy unit has fought? Wait, so is it your fight phase or mine?
Uh,
No.
yeah,
Wait, no, the fight phase is...
yeah, I
I'm
don't
confusing shooting phase with fight phase again. That's what's happening.
Yeah, I don't even understand counteroffensive because the way the rules work anyways would be that yeah, the way that this, because the way the fight phase works is that if you charge, you fight first. If you have fight first, you fight first. If no one charged you, then you get to fight first. Okay. So, and because I charged you, I get to fight first. But counteroffensive would then do nothing because then you would get to fight me afterwards. So I don't know what the point of counteroffensive is.
I don't understand either.
Yeah, like, that is something I never figured out either, so don't feel stupid. I don't get it either.
Okay. All right, but you said okay. You're charging.
Yeah, I have successfully charged you.
Okay.
All right. Now we are going into the fight phase, and before I designate before I designate my Terminators to attack, I'm going to use 1 AP to do Wreathed and Warp Flame, giving them lethal hits.
All right.
And now we pile in. So, here, 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 here. Alright, so I cannot fight. So Amenhotep can't fight here until you pile in. So yeah, it is.
But you can't fight him either.
Yeah, I cannot fight him. So even if even if I do like 10 wounds that all go through, I'm only going to be killing 2 of your guys.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start off with the force weapon from the sorcerer. He has 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. None of those were lethal hits, but that is 3 normal hits with a strength of 6, which means I'm wounding on 3s. I don't wound at all. All right.
Cool.
Next up, we have 4. Yeah, we have 4 guys doing 3 attacks of the Kopesh, so that's 12 attacks hitting on 3s. Eight success.
4? Oh, 8 seconds. There we go.
Yep. I'm still wounding on 3s. That is 4 wounds.
4. Okay.
Actually, make that 5 wounds because I did get 1. Because I did get 1/6 with the Kopeshes, so you're saving against 5 wounds.
What is my...
It is an AP of 2, so you are needing to roll a 6 or higher.
Fine. And that's all of them.
All of your guys are dead.
Oh, come on.
So now that makes Amenhotep vulnerable. And I now consolidate. This does mean he'll get to fight them, though, and characters typically have good means of fighting a lot of people.
That'd be nice, though. Seemed like your guy had more.
Not really. There's a reason they give him lone operative.
He doesn't work well with others.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be noting that. Okay. Well, I really need Amenhotep to come in clutch here because he's been doing absolutely nothing this entire session. So Yeah. What's next?
Well, you now designate him to attack because there's not really any piling in he can do.
Okay, cool. Well.
He can get 3 of my guys. So even if he manages to do enough wounds to kill all 4 of them, he would only get 3.
Okay. Cool. He has... Alright, Matthew. Maybe you can leave some luck in the bathroom for me or something. I don't know. I have, like, 2 guys left. Now, granted, one's a big frickin' giant cannon, but the other guy, I think he's just there to look cool.
Well, let's see what kind of boss he is in melee.
Okay. So... he's got 4 attacks. Strength 8. Weapon score +2.
Yep, so... good chance to hit. 4 attacks hitting on 2s. 3 hit.
Can I...
You can command reroll that.
You know what?
You can command
Screw
reroll
it. I am gonna reroll that 1. Yeah. You know what? I am. Just take that. Oh, no, stop it. That's the wrong button. There. There.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. Is that a 6?
Does he have lethal hits?
Yeah, he has devastating wounds.
That only matters when you roll a 6 on your wound roll. That was your attack roll. So, but you do hit all 4. You do hit all 4 times. What's the strength of the weapon?
8.
8. You would be wounding on 3s, but because of Implacable Guardians, you're wounding on 4s.
Those things are BS.
It's really good! It's really good! You wound twice. Two dev wounds! Oh shit! I don't get to save against that.
You don't!
What's the damage?
2.
Okay, well you kill one guy.
Kill one singular guy. I'm going to... He's just there. That's what I said. He's just there to look.
If his weapon did 3 damage, I would be fucking terrified.
He's just there to look pretty. He's just there to look pretty.
Alright, I guess we'll kill the guy with the Hellfire Missile Rack. Okay, but that is the end of the fight phase, and now we need to check something here. What is the OC of Amenhotep?
1.
And my Terminators have 1, so I claim Objective A.
Okay. I think that's probably it for me. I should have hit the Doomsday Cannon at the guys when I saw them, but I thought I could just eliminate your Terminator units in one fell swoop, and that was wrong. That was most definitely incorrect.
They are very
So
durable.
you live up to your name, Double Lucky. Congratulations.
Hey, look! You gave me a run for my money. You killed my warlord. You literally eviscerated one of my units, and I had to get crafty with how I was moving.
The man decided to go into the back lines against my destroyers.
I mean, look, my luck with him was fucking awful. In an ideal world, those destroyers would be dead and my warlord would be alive, but that didn't happen.
That doesn't work even in an ideal world. It's just... You can't rely on anime moves forever.
Still though, you put the pressure on me. I had to get crafty. I had to get real crafty.
Okay. All right.
You did well. Honestly, the only thing I would say was like an actual genuine should have done something different was which detachment of your Necron warriors the long-range guys could have been here, and the short-range guys could have been here.
Yeah, no, I realized that too. I thought I can't believe that. I thought, oh, I am going to be sniping from up here. And I really loved the idea of that. Just sniping through the windows. Yeah.
And
no.
And honestly, it wasn't really a mistake or anything to hold onto the Doomstalker that often. It was more of just a personal tactical choice, because if you had it out earlier, my Zangors would be long fucking dead. But then I may have focus fired your Doomstalker instead.
True.
So that was just a alternative tactical choice. Neither opportunity was wrong there.
Yeah, I could have gone either way with that. I don't know about... It was still a really cool look. I liked my moment where it's just like, ah, yes, I have this nuke on the field now. Let's...
Yeah, no, you did pretty well for a first time. Like I said, there was only like one mistake that was genuinely like a, oh yeah, definitely should have done something different.
Okay, I really do think it was a mistake to just focus fire literally everything on the Terminators when they were coming over there. I should have literally just said, nope, the Doomsday, one shot of the Doomsday goes to the back line over here.
Oh yeah, and then you would have killed them and I would have lost control of this.
Yeah, exactly.
But then just as I was gambling on the ability to kill your shit and take point A, you would have been gambling on your ability to kill my Terminators later.
Yeah.
So
no,
so like it was valid to go for the Terminators. It's just that luck was not in your favor on that.
No. All right. Is there another round?
We would go to round 5, but because you control no points and I control point A, there would be no way for you to come back from that.
Even if I killed everything?
Well, if you killed all of my Terminators, I would lose control of point A, which means I would...
And then I would move up to B, and hopefully I'd have just enough to shoot.
You have a movement of 7. You would not be able to shoot my Zangors from there, which means you would need to advance, which means you couldn't shoot, which means you would claim B. But, so, assuming you did kill all of my Terminators...
Yeah, there's no way for me to come back from this no matter what.
Yeah,
if the game was longer, I don't know, but considering I have 2 models left, I'm gonna call them models, not, I guess, units. Yeah, I don't see how that's working.
Yeah, at best, you and I would have both earned 1 victory point each, to which, even if we were generous and had you at your 20...
yeah, no, that's...
5, that'd be 25.
No, it doesn't matter in the end. So even if I was at 20, it's just... I'm not coming back from it. Okay. Nope, okay, GG.
GG. You did pretty well for a first time. I want to make that abundantly clear.
Okay. Okay, can I know you said to treat my models with respect, but I really need to just toss Amon Hotep across the...
Amon Hotep's trash. Fucking...
Eat!
Yeah, no, that man ain't good for nothing.
I can't believe you! You did squat for the whole game, and your one job! You did nothing! Oh my god.
yeah, no, like, your best unit, 100% is the Doomstalker. 100%.
Yeah, Doomstalker MVP. I did also really like the Destroyers and the Scarabs. The Warriors are kind of but maybe if they could actually regen their units, they might have been better.
Well, you see, the Warriors are meant to be mad. They're like 60 points when you're building your army. These are literally meant to just be your filler units.
No, I understand that. I did really like the Scarabs, though. They were kind of funny.
The Scarabs are actually, like, unironically, pretty fucking scary.
Yeah. Okay, how many points are the Scarabs? Because if it's me building it, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm replacing all of the Warriors with the Scarabs.
Excellent fucking question. Let me take a look at New Recruit real quick. Excellent fucking question. Do I have... I think I built a Necrons... No, okay, I need to create a list real quick. Xenos, Necrons... Blah, 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 blah. 500 points. So let's see here. Scarab. Canopic Scarab Swarms, 40 points. For...
Wait. 40... For 3, or...?
40 points for 1 unit of 3 Scarabs.
Okay. That's less, though, by 20. I mean, granted, there's not as many units, but... surely you...
Well, let me tell you how much the Doomstalker costs.
Okay.
The Doomstalker costs 140.
Uh-huh, that makes sense.
Amenhotep. He is not one that you get to choose when you're building a normal army. I don't know what he would be equivalent to.
Okay. He was... Here, I'm gonna go pick him up again. You... jerk. Why would you do this? You had one... Wait, hold on. You turn to look at me. You frickin' bastard. Why would you do this? You had literally one job. Just one. And that was to just snipe one singular unit. That was it. And you failed.
Yeah, you see, it was a defensive maneuver for me to... It was also a defensive maneuver for me to run into your destroyers. Was it a good one? I mean, it stopped you from firing the arrow, so...
Oh my gosh.
Now imagine this, Argent. If you were playing this against the Imperial Knights, that army for Combat Patrol gets 2 units. 2!
2. And they're the giant freaking knights, so...
they're not that big with Combat Patrol.
Okay.
But yeah, just 2.
Oh, that was fun. Hopefully next time we do this, it's a little faster. But... yeah. I think I would just like more scarabs and some...
After 1 or 2 more games, I'll teach you... I'll show you how to build an army.
Okay, that would be nice. I think I'm understanding maybe a little bit how to build armies, but...
I mean, yeah. I guess here's a litmus test for you. What do you think is more important? And you can't say both. It has to be one or the other. Quantity or quality?
Quantity.
For Combat Patrol, you are not all that wrong. You are mostly correct because you want to capture objectives as much as possible.
Yeah.
But so like obviously the answer is obviously both. You always want quantity and quality.
Well,
but
yeah, duh. But in war, you can't have that. And a lot of times, even well-made weapons, like, I'm going to use another World War II analogy here. The German Panzers were some of the highest quality tanks ever. But you had the U.S. Shermans, right? They were pumped out like crazy, so much so that sometimes, when they arrived on the battlefield, some of them just would not work. There was just a probability of that. But they had so many that they overrun the German tanks. And they, in that case, they did blitzkrieg much better than the Germans. And that goes for the Russians too, though. I'm not remembering what the Russian tank was named at the time. They had the same kind of issues, though. But yeah.
But yeah, like, so the higher point values you go, the more you can actually make the adjudication of, oh, I want to go all in on quality, or I want to go all in on quantity. Whereas with Combat Patrol, it's kind of more of like a 70-30 with quantity and quality. Because, like, your Doomstalker, that is a high-quality unit. However,
I like the Doomstalker. Okay.
It is such high quality, it invalidates the quantity of my Zangors. But then...
yeah, that's true. That did take out a lot of your Zangors, but that was kind of like dropping a nuke, basically.
Yeah, and then what I had from that point on was just the quality of a single unit. Like combat patrol is
Yeah.
admittedly a pretty different experience from base 40k, because I have played like 2,000-point games, and those definitely have a lot more decision making in terms of how you want to construct your army.
Yeah. It would be neat, but I think I'd like to watch that first before I engage in a full one that isn't combat control. Yeah, combat patrol? Combat patrol. There we go.
Patrol.
Yeah, you're losing me a little bit, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, understandable.
It's loopy time, and yeah, I'm gonna admit it, I didn't get much sleep last night. So...
understandable.
Which is probably why I wasn't understanding it, but I didn't want to just outright blame that, because it was like, I don't know.
I mean, you can read the extensive core rules on Wahapedia for entirely free.
Well, yeah, no, I might just do that.
And there are also YouTube videos that teach you all the more specific stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
I got my little 40k books, little as in 400 pages. Yeah, one of them's an omnibus, and I was fooled by that. I was like, oh, this book is smaller than the other ones because it's not hardcover. Ah, yes, 500 pages.
Of course. Now, before we raid out, normally I would hold off on peeing until after the raid, but
that's true.
But I've been holding that in my entire fucking turn, so I desperately need to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put us on Parlor. Go ahead and piss.
Yeah, I'll piss. You can voice the rest of your thoughts about it to your chat.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Parlor time. All right, wasn't that fun, guys? Yeah, that was pretty neat. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope it wasn't like boring or anything, especially I was running the Rogue Trader music, so hopefully it was pretty exciting. I know the start of it probably wasn't, but once we got into the Mechanicus Mastered Original Soundtrack, I hope that's not something that will get me get this VOD muted. But please, I pray it won't. Oh, I do need you guys to look at Lucky's masterful the thumbnail for the YouTube. Yeah, the YouTube thumbnail, excuse me. Because man, is it hilarious. It's a well done assets. It's really good. There is a reason I did chibi form for today because of that. But yeah, no, I'll get back to you guys on the books because I am curious. Yeah, no, okay, so the new Archmagos book, it is...
Okay, I'm back.
298 pages. Oh, hi.
So...
I wasn't contemplating how much I have to read when I'm behind on some of the other books I've started.
I'll leave that up to you. But now I gotta ask, since that you clearly had fun, what army would you want to try next time we do this?
Adeptus Mechanicus.
Okay.
I was hoping we would get to it today, but yeah, it's okay.
I had a faint idea it was possible, but at the same time, like, I started off teaching you the basics, then we got into the game, and we were streaming it, and I had to answer questions and everything.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that always is kind of a thing. Maybe.
I mean, now you know how to read a datasheet, and you understand, like, the general idea of how the game works.
I do.
You at the very least are now we will then, next time we do this, we'll be able to just jump right in, pick armies, set everything up, and then obviously there'll be still more learning, but it won't be nearly as slow.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Can I...
You already have your army. You already have your army saved.
That's true. I wanted to go and... I'm just heading into the Adeptus Mechanicus. No, excuse me. What is the... Shh. There it is. The patrol.
Scripted.
I want to just see what their, what do you call it? The created army looks like. Don't they have audiobooks?
They do.
They probably do, but here's the problem.
Do.
Yeah, no, they probably definitely do. Here's the problem, though, a lot of times. My mind tends to wander. And so, if I'm listening to something, I sometimes have to go back because I'll start thinking about a random thing and just be like, wait, no, I just missed a few paragraphs.
Oh, you see, I actually, like, hyperfixate on what I'm listening to. Like, I listen to the Magnus Archives when I'm on the treadmill at the gym, and I am fully attentive.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Adeptus Mechanicus.
And can you do a zombie apocalypse in Warhammer because of the orcs? I mean, that's not a zombie apocalypse. That's a fucking WA.
I was literally using the Necrons. That's a zombie apocalypse, I think. Maybe?
Nah, not really. It's more of Skynet, if anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, what is this? So, I did notice there were 2 bags for some of them.
Yeah.
These guys have wings. That's so cool.
The Mechanicus?
Yeah, I'm looking at the Mechanicus. There's
Wait,
some guys with, like, mechanical-looking wings.
I haven't even seen what they look like. I now need to check this. What the hell?
Yeah, it's the right bag, I believe.
The right bag.
Yeah, but it's cool.
Let's see here. Place. Oh, yeah, aerial Scutari.
Oh.
Yeah, Taraxi Sterilizer Alpha.
I don't know what that means, but that is really cool.
That's what that's its name. It has 2 wounds. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Okay, and then...
Ah, and then the left bag gives you a fucking Dune Crawler.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sheesh. I went ahead to just look at what the other Necron bag had. What is this? An... Ophidian Destroyer? I don't think I'm pronouncing that right.
Alright, yeah, there... this is new. I have not seen this one. Oh, it's got flayed ones and a Psychomancer.
Ooh. Okay, I would like to try the other option for the Necrons too. If that's
I mean, yeah.
That's another thing I would like to try.
By all means.
Oh yeah, you guys probably can't see it right now. I'm sorry, I moved over to Parlor and then I got curious.
Show them the cool skelly men.
Hold on. I will. Okay, one moment. We're switching back real fast. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. My curiosity got to me. Here we go. Okay. Here. Look at the cool skelly man, guys. Ah, look at him. Oh my gosh.
This definitely looks like a more melee-focused army.
They look badass, though. It's like you got a bunch of bone claws in there, but they're called flayed ones. Oh gosh. Love them. Oh, they're cool. Okay. And then...
Here's for combat patrol.
Oh, that's true. You can get a You can get a salamander, right?
I mean, I can make a 500-point salamander army, but they don't have salamanders specifically made for combat patrol.
Oh, they don't?
No, they have space wolves. They have generic space marines. They have blood angels. They have dark angels. They have a variety of chaos space marines, both generic and some traitor legions. They have the Grey Knights. They have Death Watch. They don't have the salamanders.
They do have Emperor's Children.
They do have the Emperor's Children that exist, but there's no bags here, so I assume it's not been updated to accommodate them yet.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I just clicked the World Eaters one. I thought that was that one. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, maybe we'll get an update and hopefully they'll put salamanders there.
I certainly fucking hope so.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have the Eldari.
I mean, yeah, I do like the Eldari. I had fun with the Eldari when I played them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Excellent.
You have an ad break,
Shoot,
soon or now. I can't snooze my ad break.
I can't either. Shoot.
Well, damn.
Okay. Well, I'm
I
gonna
guess you
still
could
look at...
yeah, I guess you could marvel at more of the armies.
I'm gonna marvel more at the armies. Look at them. They're cool. Look at this guy. What's he doing? He's just a more... Oh, hold on. There's a guy fusing into him. We're gonna stop that. There we go. Okay, these are really cool. Wait, they have mechanical horses?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Amazing. This guy has a samurai sword even. Amazing. And then this guy. Manipulus scanned. Oh, he's a big guy. Okay.
What is the army we've got for the Chaos Demons? Ooh. They look sick.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see the Adeptus Sororitas. Let me see.
Yep, they've got 2 variants.
Yeah, they do. Okay.
Let's see here. Which one is the left bag?
Add?
The Penitent Host.
What happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Oh, I must have clicked something else because it didn't register that I added the Adeptus Sororitas. Oh, they have a stupid giant tank. I love that.
The Penitent Host does. What is the other one? This is the Sanctuary Guardians.
Pensia. Ah, yes. Pensia Superior. Oh, you have some floating ones here.
Yep.
Oh, Seraphims. Yeah.
That means they fly.
Yes. Alright, let's do the other one. Recall. Oh, I can... But... Hey, can you... There we go. Oh. They're a bit smaller. Acroflagellant.
Arcoflagellant.
Oh, Arcoflagellant.
Yeah, these guys are... So the lore of Arcoflagellants is that these are criminals in one way or another that have not been servitorized. Instead, they've been clockwork oranged into nothing but extreme violence and mindless fervent faith in the Emperor.
Wow.
And so they just get let loose like fucking hounds out of hell.
Amazing. Yeah, I would be scared if that was running at me.
You would be dead before you even knew it was running at you.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna be honest, I'd be dead if most of these things were running at me.
Yeah? It's just specifically the Arcoflagellants are so fast, you wouldn't even get a chance.
Yeah, that's fair. Sister Superior, Battle Sister. They're cool. Okay. I realize I can recall these guys. I don't need to just lay everything out on the table. Hold on. We had dwarves, right?
The Leagues of Votan.
Yes. I'm still gonna call them dwarves. Yeah, one. Ah, the dry night air. Huh. They are not what I was expecting.
What were you expecting?
I don't know. I guess less like I I guess less like the other space marines and stuff. Their armor seems very similar. I guess I thought they would look more like the like they'd have their own style or look more like the elves or something.
Well, these were offshoots of humanity.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Okay, that makes more sense. Wait, why is there just a bowl of beans here?
That is their grudge tokens.
Grudge tokens?
Yes.
Grudge tokens.
Yep, they have a whole mechanic of putting grudge tokens on things, and then they get bonuses when they attack those things.
Oh my gosh. They are violent little guys, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. They fuck.
Oh. Amazing. Okay.
Okay, but the ad breaks are over.
Oh, good. Okay. I hope you enjoyed me just kind of us exploring. You were also exploring, right? Okay.
Of course, I was showcasing some of the armies.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, no, these look cool. These are very cool. Okay. I would like to do more. I don't know how much more we're going to do on stream, but I think next week we'll go back to Rogue Trader. At least I'm assuming so.
I have the intention to take a break for all of Yule until either the 1st or my birthday, but if you do
that is good to know.
But if you want us to keep going, I can at the very least still stream on those Tuesdays.
No, we can take a break, honestly.
Yeah.
No, I'll just...
I try my best to be as consistent as possible throughout the year, and I've got a backlog of videos to make. I want to finish my Nikkei video. I'm prepping D&D this week.
No, I appreciate knowing that beforehand, because But yeah, no. That makes sense. This is... well... I guess we can actually say Merry Christmas, guys!
Happy Yule.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the last stream... last Warhammer stream of the year. That works out then.
Yeah. No need to worry about cliffhangers or anything. Excellent question. Who are we raiding into? There is Lady Yenna, but I raided into her yesterday.
Oh, fair enough. Who's available for me right now? We have... I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
I mean, while it would be nice to raid, if we don't really have anybody to raid, it's not the end of the world or anything there.
No, it probably isn't. Yeah, because my other tags are basically yeah, Lady Yenna would be our closest with Elden Ring, basically. Because otherwise I have 2 FPS games, Final Fantasy on 14 online, there's a Subnautica stream. Yeah, no, there's really not a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like it.
And then I have a bunch of Pokemon ZA stuff because friendos are doing that right now.
Yeah, it's nice to run into someone, but if we don't got anyone, then it's fine to call it there.
Yeah. All right, we'll call it for tonight then.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for being here and watching and
Mm-hmm.
chatting.
Yep. It was good. It was fun.
I know.
And
I know
I
you'll
don't
be
really
playing
have any-
Warframe tomorrow.
Yes, and you're welcome to join.
I might. I was already heavily debating back and forth between Uma Musume yesterday and Warframe as well, but I don't know. If I do decide on Warframe, I will definitely hit you up.
No, just let us know. We will probably be.
Actually, I guess for
There
this,
were a couple.
I guess for the idea of how much I would get carried or anyone would be detracting from each other's progression.
Bruh, you won't be carried. I mean, eventually Couch will just come in and will just carry us anyway. So,
yeah.
But he also his favorite frame likes to boost everyone else's frames. So I think you're pretty much good.
I'm just not big on being carried, but I was gonna say where is Han, because I was
Han's
about
probably the closest to your level. She.
I just finished the Venus Mercury junction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's. Man, I wish she was here right now so you can verify. She's close to starting New War, but I don't know how far away she is from starting it. And I know you don't know what New War is, but let's just say it's a really major storyline, and after you beat it, you're pretty much, you'll pretty much be caught up with everything.
Okay.
I mean, besides, look, you're gonna enjoy Warframe 1999, okay?
Okay.
It's great. It's really dumb. The initial story is confusing, but it's hilariously dumb, okay? I recommend it. There's also a dating sim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yes. But yeah.
Okay then.
I'm giving you a bunch of vague information. Do with that as you will.
I very much will.
Uh-huh.
Did I hear
But
anything?
yeah, I can send you over the videos to get started.
Oh, McPanda, you came in at such an awkward time. We are about to end the stream here. But if you know Warframe, Argent is going to be playing it tomorrow, and I might be joining her. I don't know if I'm going to do Warframe or Uma Musume, because I haven't wanted to do some Uma.
I mean, you can join at any time you want, by the way. You can just hop in midstream and be like, I'm done with my Uma stuff. I'm ready to do Warframe. And I would totally accept that.
Very, very fair.
But yeah.
Yeah, so if you're interested in Uma Musume or Warframe, hey, you can give Argent or I a follow and stay tuned for tomorrow.
Yes. We would greatly appreciate it.
Who doesn't like horse girls from time to time? Damn straight. Okay. But I really need a shower, so...
And I need to sleep because I'm getting up early tomorrow to go to grocery shopping, so...
Ooh.
Let's just say that I'm not blaming him at all. Let's just say we couldn't go shopping today because where we go shopping needs an ID to get in, and so we had to turn around and go home.
Oof.
Yeah.
Shower. Look, I like feeling clean.
Look, cleanliness is nice, okay?
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Yeah, that's true. But yes, I guess we're just ending then, right? Or are we?
Yeah, I don't have anybody to raid. You don't got anybody to raid. So we
plus we went much longer than I thought, and I probably should go settle into bed. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's very understandable. So, with that, stay tuned for what either of us are doing tomorrow. Y'all, thank you all again for being here. But otherwise,
yes, thank you.
You have a good night.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.